I am muted. Thank you, Echo. You caught me. You caught me being a fucking idiot. God damn it, all this voice acting for nothing. Well, now you'll hear my performance. God damn it. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Oh, we have options. No thanks. What? We don't even know what we're spending. I mean, just. Do you want to spend? No thanks. Why not? I say, you know what? I think my attitude for this is gonna be go with the flow. And the flow seems to be, I have money, why not spend the money? Why not? Why not? Oh, I need a voice for this guy. Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Oh, is for you. Ooh. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. I like the little spinies from the ancient god or whatever it is from Dead by Daylight. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent, in your estimation. But I gotta ask, somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all inclusive? Oh my god. It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Agreed. There's a lot of dating sims like their money management. They like you to manage things, but maybe you can have it easy one time. Now hold. This is suspicious. Spit that out. I'd say we thank them. By all accounts, the drink was amazing. So why wouldn't I want to thank them? Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did somebody just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh, wow. Nice, I guess. Look at him. He looks like a good boy. Ah. Uh. Look at these. Look at these killers. Oh. So, per the poll I put on Twitter, our target, in as much as we can have one, is Huntress over here. So I will do my best to go for her, but I've never played this before, so I don't know what people like, so I can't cheat the system of love, unfortunately. Anyway, as we were. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you were completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous line of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Well, toss it back, kick it back. Say no thanks. Say nothing, do nothing. I mean, I've kicked balls back to people before that you're not supposed to kick, and it's awkward, and I don't recommend it. Now, there's 4 of them, and we have 4 options. And one would think that maybe each of these has some kind of key in, but it probably isn't that. We're not in it that early, I would think, but I am, at the end of the day, a good girl, so I'm gonna probably just toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Okay, that's getting a little loud. Settings. Take this down a little bit. I don't know why this music track is the one where it decided to go fucking all in. Are you enjoying yourself, Echo? Let's see. Oh, that's good. That's a good sign. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Good. Good. Okay. Not bad, stranger. I'm gonna run out of voices for everyone. You're gonna have to accept that I only have a couple voices developed, so they're gonna sound a little samey. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Yeah, bringing friends in seems to be the way to do it. Try hard much? Blah. Try hard? They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone's gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Would you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, but not to give it too much away. Oh wait, no, I should take that again. I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Lorne. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Wise policy. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. You know, I really love the... You could argue that Spirit looks cuter, but has a less traditionally cute personality, whereas Huntress is maybe less traditionally cute, but she just seems very sweet and nice, and I think that's a good... It's that gap moe, it's the good shit. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why the slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Lauren, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz. Oh no. You can't time me if I don't hit the prompt. I don't like that. I don't like things being timed. Things being timed makes me stressed out. I'm gonna have to hydrate so much just because I decided to do that with Trapper's voice. Why did I decide to do that? Oh, whatever. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Not all very average. I don't get the feeling that he is into someone who would say very. I don't really want to go for that. I don't want. I know it's National Boyfriend Day, but I ain't looking for the trappers. We're gonna say average. Pretty average, I think. Ah, it was the spirit who was disappointed. Damn. Another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I said that way more intense than the face he's making, but I don't know how to do, like... Because I know the Wraith is a sad boy, but I don't know how to do a sad boy smiling voice. But we'll figure it out together. This is... I love the bongos. I love the bongos on this, just like... Anyway, yeah, you'd go for invisibility echo? Probably go for... I do like the idea of flight. I like the idea of super strength. Invisibility also sounds nice. Invisibility is probably what I would actually go for, I think. Yeah, let's just answer honestly. Invisibility? Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Spirit. Man, Spirit is pretty. Look at her. Look at all the red spider lilies in the. Ugh, so cute. I love this outfit so much. What was your best subject in school? Those are my options. I guess I have to go with. I guess I have to go with math. I am a nerd after all. Probably math. Oh wow, I'm really hitting a lot of points with the Wraith. Damn. Oh, history. Interesting. The only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? A mustelid. A mustelid. Mustelid is like... I want to say it's a quadruped of some variety. Mustelid is... Yeah, okay, mustelids are like weasels and shit. Cat. Out of these options, yeah, probably cat, actually. I agree with you on that one, Echo. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. I mean, that's really fucking cute, though. You know, everyone voted for Huntress, but I'm like, damn though. Spirit. The thing with Spirit is that like, I want to IRL date Spirit. Like that personality is just like my thing, but muscle. Really a conflict between these two for me. What's your favorite color? Three-day-old corpse. A nice 3-day-old corpse. Well, between the options, for me it'd be blue, I think. Or rather, I should probably say blue. Oh! I completely forgot to respond. Oh, blood red. Echo, do you like my Halloween look? What do you think? Got the fangs. Hard to see them. Yeah, I go with blue. I'm gonna go with blue just because that's... Blue's like my whole thing. I have to go with it. Thank you. Glad you like it. Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. Fuck you. I do not like this man. What's your dream job? Blech. Why am I thinking her a valley girl? She's not a valley girl. Ah. Oh well. I love these options. Astronaut, nightclub promoter. not being like a singer at the nightclub, just promoting it. Just not working at all. Astronaut. Okay. That you're far more ambitious than I am, Echo. Not working at all is my dream. We get to do what we really want. Why work at all? Oh, I'm gonna keep accidentally hitting on the spirit, I think. Big air quotes, accidentally. Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Well, only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. Damn millennials. Oh god, he's a boomer. Flavor of ice cream. Horseflesh. Ooh, horseflesh. I am partial to chocolate. Caramel. Ah, yes, you do love the caramel. Let's go with chocolate. Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Great. Thank you, Trapper. Same. Oh, well. Same here. Oh, God. Same here. Oh. Oh. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Ah, so we have a new decision. Do we accept or reject destiny? Well, I would say all these decisions can be... Yeah. Well, I guess the question is, who does or doesn't like you rebelling against the system? I think Spirit would probably not perceive this entire interaction yet. I feel like that would be more for her if you say no. But I think for our target, the Huntress, we want good girl points, and I think this gets us good girl points. So off we go. Mint chip it is. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Hi, Mimi. What do you mean good girl points? No one's getting good girl points. What are you talking about? Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Not lying. Honest. Anyway. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Mood. Mood? Mood. Yeah, Wraith can't be held accountable for not getting buffs. Yeah, Spirit, like, I want to date Spirit. I agree with everything this very pretty woman says. And look at her outfit. Where's the button that lets me... There's not a button that lets me just get rid of the dialogue boxes, and that's sad. That makes me sad. Yeah, what's a little glass? What's a little risk? What's a little reward without the risk first? Also, I told Echo earlier, but this is a high hydration stream due to the fact that I chose to do Trapper's voice the way I did. So, completely self-inflicted. Setting? Maybe. Nope. That's okay. I'm sure there's ways to get a hold of the... You could just not. I could just change his voice. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try until I don't feel like trying, and then, yeah, I'll just change his voice. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had in this island, along with lots of love. Cute. Buff. Mommy? Mimi, would you like to be this? Would you like to be this very buff giant man? I don't think I would ask you on here just to voice this buff giant man, but if you insist, you can do it. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Huntress. I haven't played many killers. The only killer I've played is the nurse, but I appreciate the Huntress in this context. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. We're done playing. Let's do something else instead. Wow. For once, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. The massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Love her creepy factor when she's humming her lullaby. Ah! I have not heard the lullaby. I'll need to look that up. I am admittedly playing this game more so with monster thirst in my heart than with like a lot of knowledge of Dead by Daylight. It's an earnest appreciation for you know, You know. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming. Simple. Beautiful. Hey! What about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. I hope the devs fucking gave up on NFTs. I hope all of that poison bleeds out soon. I saw fucking Junji Ito, not Junji Ito himself, but I saw like the Tomie Twitter talking about fucking NFTs the other day, and I was just like, no. 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 I said all of that is what's important. Mini hydrate. Should just get it like a Camelback or something. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. Mood. I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Ah. And here we find the distinction between... the difference between me and the character I'm playing in this video game. You see, I want to go where Spirit wants to go, but we had a Twitter poll and people want Huntress, and I do also want Huntress, so we're gonna do the thing that I would never do in real life. We're gonna pretend I'm a jock for once. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. Sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. Yay. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Big quotes on play. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Look at that face. Look at that cute face. And also, like, look at... damn. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderers Island. Murderers. Okay, we can say that better, but whatever. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Oh, there was dramatic musical flourish. Lovely. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. And hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. Don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. Oh, I talked over. Whoops. I didn't switch voices. That's fine. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight! Yeah, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? No. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. One of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly, but I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? We... we just... Okay. So we can't choose... Can I not just choose volleyball again? Let's commit. Oh god. Wow! It's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Oh no. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough, and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Hear from me, cute stuff? Like, on the one hand, I'm like, oh, she says the cute thing. On the other hand, it's like, it's my voice, so it's not quite as effective. I don't think I can do the right... I can't channel as much cuteness as she's putting out. But I'm gonna try, damn it. The killers resume their place on the volleyball court and resume the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey! Fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone. Please, it's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, oop, easy. You vibrating over there, Mimi? Mimi. I can talk so good. Huntress? Oh, shoot. Huntress overheard you. Aw, you got your eye... Yeah. Aw, you got your eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh, jeez. I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stated my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Huntress is just giving all that thigh away for nothing. You know, it's amazing how generous a soul she really is. Wow. What a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. If nothing, I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. White is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. Why are they keep repeating, like, are you sure? Like, which one are you looking at? Which killer has caught your eye? I mean, and again, we have but first a bongo solo. Anyway. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Oh wow, I just noticed that the whole the foot situation got like sort of the pigeon toed turn in thing going on. That's cute. Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past those. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. Agreed. She is extremely cute. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. Uh-huh. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. That's... Huh. Well, I guess when you put it that way, I can't really... It's true. That's true. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the bush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem surrounded by all of these characters. Survival, on the other hand. You're going to need to compensate for your lack of a killer instinct. What's your style? Grit or imagination? Let's say... imagination for... Well, but you'd probably like grit. I don't know. I feel like there's a right or wrong answer here. You know what? I'll go with imagination. That was my first instinct. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination's very vivid. I can imagine the two of us, panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in the moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinner. We look into each other's eyes and then back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Oh! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. Thank you, Echo. I'm deeply hoping that no one clips the howl, because this is not a good howl. That was a bad howl. Anywho, Time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey in the volleyball court, Lorne. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously. Before you realize, she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of them all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Doing a little bongo. Oh god, okay, minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Okay. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target, and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the... So I guess the circle, but not the bar. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Let's go. Ready. Away we go. Show them what you got. Perfect. Yes. You missed completely. Good enough. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? I think you're keeping. For the record, I am, and you got 7 points. Hatchet throwing. Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere, a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. God. They're so aggro. I guess they're, fighting for their lives or whatever. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? You know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. There's a very limited seating directly around you. But there's very limited seating directly around you. Okay. We gonna pick some favorites? And, oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. Start. No one wants to... Oh, it's like a logic puzzle. Alright. I'm never very good at these logic puzzles, but I try. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster... Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected stir... I'm sorry, I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Wow, look at this fuckboy. Oh, no. Hey there. You looking good, Lorne. Real good. I do not like this man. His fuckboy energy repels me, and I do not trust him. Or, even better, I want that twink obliterated. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Understandable. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every area you think you see is a choice. Got that? Yeah, big brain maneuvers over here. Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lauren, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Hey, Neon! How's it going? We're having a lovely romantic evening of eating probably people at this lovely beach barbecue. We are going after this lovely muscular lady over here. And yeah, but having fun with everyone. We've got Rich Boomer. We've got Beautiful Perfect Person. We've got kind of a sad boy. He seems, I don't know, vibed out. And Trickster, the fuckboy Trickster, who's not pictured here. Yes, it is an incredible shame I can't date both of the women. I would, like, I look at Huntress and I'm like, yes, please. But then I, like, look at and interact with Spirit and I'm like, I want to date. I want to be, like, wife to this amazing woman covered in glass shards and a little chopped up. But that's just more good things. Anywho, I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You are not carving up this delectable meal. Well, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broadaxe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who's in twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat's cooked. No blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana's the only option. Obs. Well, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please. I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other, in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Who isn't a little chopped up these days? I would also let her stab me with the katana. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Lauren, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the virtue in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Tetanus is scary. It makes your muscles all close up. Who wants that? I don't want that. Not me. Hey, why don't you just, let me carve up dinner? Not my muscles. Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. I should have done that more crying, but oh well. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh good, minigame time! Yep. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can't carve up dinner right. Ready. Away we go. Lights. Perfect. Yes. Okay, good. Perfect. Yes, good. Perfect. Oh, wow. That was terrible. Not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving up food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell? I mean... Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just try to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing? Think about it, Lauren. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. You see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I will look at your abdomen, thank you. That's a deep cut. Yeah. I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating, and they don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Oh no. Oh no, why am I not... You know, I try to get those good girl points. I try to be good, but eating Felix might be a tough sell even for me. This is gross. It is gross, but we're not going to get any points there. Look at that seagull. That? Huh? What? Huh? What? What are you talking about, Mimi? Sorry, I blacked out for like the last 15-ish seconds. And you don't have receipts, so, you know, seagull best girl. I feel like apology is my first instinct here, but I feel like this is the kind of vibe where you're like, never apologize, you know? Apology is a sign of weakness for this type. So let's look at that seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Lauren. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yeah, you did. Poor thing. Certainly Wraith seems to be the nicest one out of these four. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. You've been standing in the sun. The seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Yeah, your taste in fictional women, in fictional seagulls, amazing. Neon, really good.
Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator at the ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you'll pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? Realizing that the sentence should be bitchy midway through.
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here?
Excuse me? Excuse me? There's a crime has happened in my chat. Someone has edited and created a fictionalized deepfake of me and my voice to say things that aren't true and never happened. How dare? Why are you here? No, I'm happy that you're all here, but
Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth.
big, serious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. In your best interest to make more choices that I like.
A real, the direct clip of Pop Off, sweetie. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that sound was, but that is. I'm pouting, but you can't see it. Anyway. Ooh. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Hell yeah! I will pout harder. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. Ah, she's so pretty. Look at her. Haha. I do like the black lace. Very nice. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms. Not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact. No, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. Ooh. Sorry, the baseline, though. Anyway. All I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. Seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. I mean, look. This vision of a woman is cradling me in her arms and offering me jerky that she made. I don't care what it's made out of. I'm eating it. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. You can chow down on jerky sensually, right? The most sexy food, jerky. I'm like trying to picture I'm thinking, like, my mind is racing, like, sexy jerky eating. What does that look like? I'm gonna hydrate while I think about that. Yo, I also wish to be as buff as Huntress. Cause damn. I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang! You're really going there. Do not play around, Lauren. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Lauren. There's this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. I can't read that sentence. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow, or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Ooh. My stated mission statement was to go with the flow, but I get the feeling that Huntress... The smoother thing to do is to use the hair clip properly, I think. I think that's what we want to go to. That's my instinct. My instinct, the better move is to try and establish your own qualities. So let's go. Oh, that's not how I would have done. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't mean to take an attitude about it. Jesus. Well, fuck. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the beret off. Beret off, and no, it's Barrett. What am I saying? You take the Barrett off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Yay! Okay, that was a good choice. Thank God. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Clip that we do not see, but that's okay. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. But playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! Wow, they really have this scheduled down to a fucking T, huh? Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. Alright. We're not going to say who, so don't worry, you. I think it's probably better. Better. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. One story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No muss, no fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once?
Damn it, Donald. You try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You know I love to hack, slash, and dice.
Hack, slash, no, hack, slash, and slice, excuse me. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Lauren, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I'm wondering, like, obviously I just want to pick Huntress again, but I'm, like, wondering if I'm gonna get punished for only ever investing my attentions into her. But, eyes on the prize and all that. Oh, sorry, Echo. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in would often never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear it. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there. What's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. I'm not singing. Not singing this because I don't know the tune. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Why would you feel the need to contribute? I will not sing. I sing under controlled circumstances. Okay, join in singing. Sounds like the worst idea. Oh, she is crying. Oh, I missed that. I was too busy reading. Make a joke is definitely not it. Join in singing sounds like a bad idea, because I don't trust this game to not be like, your singing voice is terrible, and also, why would you? So slow clap seems to be the way to go, I think. Slow clap is where I'm going. I don't think this is going to go better either, but whatever. You stand up and clap once. Then, after a beat again, slowly building a dramatic group clap. Rain stands next to you and claps. No one else does. You're clapping at lacks energy. You must be tired. Aw, damn. We fucked that one up. You know what, Echo, you were right. I should have been singing. Huntress isn't interested in, whatever it is you're trying to do, and walks off, bored. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Also, just look at this, like, beach at the night. I love a beach at night. I love, like, the vibe of a lonely beach at night. It's like one of my favorite things because it's just like, perfect. It's like, it's not that I hate the beach. It's just that normally beaches are so crowded and I hate that. So, being in this like very cool place without anyone there has this very nice like romantic thing to it. I really like it. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. See, even the game thinks so. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Ah. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? Doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. No, thank you. I will not. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you like my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. Mood on several of these. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. Ooh. Hello. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna read in a second, but oh. Very nice. Getting the good art. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we?
Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
I've already forgotten our little talk, but that's okay. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. Ooh, look at this. And the music, we got a little, nice. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Now that that possibility's been brought up, I want to see it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. Fuck subtlety. I know writers who use undertones and they're cowards. Subtext. I know writers that use subtext and they're cowards. Why couldn't I think of the word subtext? You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No way. How cool. Yeah, I got that. Let's, Again, I think this is the path of good girl points, and I need the good girl points, and the way to good girl points is to play along in this case. No way. How cool. No way. How cool. It's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress so shyly twirls her hair. Ooh, ooh, this is a good face. Ooh, look at that face. Ooh, ooh. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? So funny, Dostoevsky. It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. Plus, the woman in the forest. I mean, you are clearly not a true, villain. You were just a traumatized child. I completely did not realize that was my own lines. Oh boy. Well, that's fine. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Call out. I'm terrified of being actually mean because she seems so nice and it seems like something that she's proud of. But chuckling awkwardly seems like it doesn't have the I think we need IRL, I would absolutely just chuckle awkwardly. Yeah, let me play some bongos for you in the meantime. we'll tease. I think we can get away with some teasing. We're probably not, but whatever. Oh wow, yeah, I regret this instantly. I should have saved beforehand. I should have saved. Ah, dear. Oh well. Oh yeah. Apropos of nothing. Since I actually have both of my eyes visible like this, I can do the winkies now. Do a little. Anyway. Sorry, my brain is distracted because I don't. My brain's like, I have to be mean to her, and I don't wanna. I have to reap the consequences of my own actions, so I'm gonna stall by telling you about my newfound winking powers. It's a pretty tired storytelling. Whoop. Yep, there it is. I fucked up. Whoa, Huntress likes learning new things, but you don't have to be rude about it. Never insult a killer's storytelling talent. Oh, I'm dead. Flash, Huntress grabs her hatchet from her belt and hacks you to death. Talk about a story with a moral. Did you see that one coming, Aesop? Yay! I fucked up so badly I died. Try again. Can I start the scene over, or is it gonna put me... How far back? How much have we lost? Oh, thank God. I'm gonna just... Okay. We're gonna repeat our options. Well, my IRL behavior was the correct choice. How about that? Chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly, and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves were about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Lorne? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kinda hard to tell. Oh my god. Sorry, the line hit me before I could read it. Good night, my little snack. Sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Discovering I am, while trying to perform this game, not immune to this game. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Hi, Rosie. How are you? How's things? Thank you for barking. I'm assuming you were barking for these two, right? Perhaps music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, at work. I'm doing pretty good. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I had the energy to match the look. Yeah, no, we're doing all right. We're going after Big Muscle. We're romancing the Huntress, and she's already killed us once. So, but she's only killed us once. So really, if you think about it, we're doing real good. And Mimi apparently made a clip of me saying things that is fabricated and not, you know, reality or truth. Anyway, yes, Huntress is so hot. Huntress is just like, bark, bark, bark indeed. All right. Oh, we have to do a mini game to sleep? Really? Okay. Oh, this here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no way you're losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Ready, ready, away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. Interesting. I don't know which one of these would even... We're gonna go with... Oh.
Let's talk about our community.
Let's talk about our community.
Two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content.
Oh, it's the developers, isn't it? Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
To make outfits. It's everybody that's
Listen more. Turn it off.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I mean, we've eyes on the prize. Although, again, cannot stress enough how much I'm going to probably play this a second time specifically to date Spirit because, oh my god. Like, I want to date her so bad. But, we're here for Cute Muscle. Off we go. Huntress? Are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I wish, we all wish that there was ways to date more than one. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Ah, not Trapper. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was checking
I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well.
Do you not like where this is going?
Two, the first thing is very important to remember.
Are you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose time to spend with me tomorrow. You choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum lives like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
If I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier, where it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left.
Hi, Mimi. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. There was barking. Barking was had. Barking was had by all. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious. I don't really know that many other words, since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk, and I had to wash her entrails off my Seraphon. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Faith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper... Ugh. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm fit as a fiddle. Look at this art. Look at the cute art. Yeah, it's so good. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again.
Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. Isn't she lovely? I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I don't love myself? If I can't love myself? Oh, look at the sad boy face. This sad boy abs. Spearhead. Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? It's fine. I want to date Spirit. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Ugh. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. That wasn't meant to be part of the narrator's emotions, that was my own personal emotions. I want this twink obliterated. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Ugh. I hate that he's bringing me coffee in the morning because I do need coffee in the morning, but I don't want Trickster to be the one to do it. I am going to start a personal war against this man. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at... Oh, I can... If you want to ask... let's see. Trickster winks at you if you want to ask him how to reach the other island. Now is the... Never mind, he left. Good. At least he brought me a cup of... Wait, don't drink... No, don't drink that. No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. They definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand?
This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance.
Fine, go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. And if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into,
you know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistency, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We have to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment. Not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that. Especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Really? Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Lauren. Also, I know these two are like here as instruments of the plot, but they also look good. I like that the survivors got a little glow up. Well, the surviving survivors. Like, look at Claudette. Look how cute that is. So nice. Like, I have not been properly expressing my appreciation for these two as well. I'm sure when we get sprites for the mysterious narrator and the ocean, they'll also look great. All right. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Oh, I do like that kind of meta joke. All right. Honestly, not a bad time. Yeah, the whole eating people thing was unfortunate, but Huntress though, so it's fine. We're gonna say this one. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Aw, lovely. We love to hear that. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us killed. Again, and again, and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Well, I am... Yeah, the hearts are so cute. Let's see. Well, I am on the hunt for good girl points, so I suppose signing it's... I guess for this playthrough, we'll play along, and if I do spirits, I think it'll be more in line to be a rebel. So, good girl points ahoy! Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Lorne, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful.
Excellent.
Yes, yes. Hey, Lorne, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of resorts like this. Excuse me? Mimi? That's bullying. Don't make fun of me for my good girl points. Maybe I'm not a good girl. Did you think of that? I need these points. I need them. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Yeah, I know how it works, Mimi. Asking for what? I don't know what you mean.
Breakfast.
I'm going to be a neutral party in this. I will. No banning. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes, bacon, and oh, so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Tell you what, Mimi. You have to ask right. Because that sounds like the kind of favor I would only do for a good girl. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
Did you imagine... Oh, wait. Can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Look at Huntress. Look at Huntress. Look at Huntress. So cute. Honestly, I don't know that I could give you a play-by-play, Rosie. I'm a little... it's fine. Oh wait, I missed a few. I can just eat my headphones. Go for... Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess someone will need to transliterate everything that's being said in chat. Rip your headphones, I guess. Anyway. Sounds like it could be love. Or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... Just like that, here comes Spirit. Spirit! Ah, Spirit's so pretty. Look at her. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self. And I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. And she does, look at her. Look at, she's so pretty! Ah, she's so pretty. Yeah. She's got the spider, she's got the red spider lilies, she's got, yeah, she's so cute. She's so pretty. I want to date Spirit. Like round 2, I feel bad that I'm being so enamored with Spirit during the Huntress playthrough, but I can't help it. I am gay. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey, that was, fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not, like, too much, fun. That would be weird, but, like, a good amount? We could. I'm worried, the only thing that I'm worried about is that I feel like suddenly changing track after spending a whole day macking on Huntress is it's gonna end up with not enough in either direction. I want to commit to get the best version of whatever the Huntress route is, and then, you know, I'm the type that I'm like, I have to do it 100%. I'm not good at shopping around. It's either everything or just one. A good amount of fun. Oh, look at him panic. Look at his little panic. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but Feels like the person I'm getting to know. It feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Dwight. Oh, right. Don't know why I keep forgetting that's his name. No. Stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. We all knew Dwight was peggable. We all knew that that's just the vibe he was bringing to the table. Ooh. Look at this fucking guitar go. Get it. Alright. Haha, pegging. We all saw you talk about pegging, Rosie. We all saw that. Now, I want you to take that, put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even did... whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Wait, were they actually fucking? I like, the joke is they're not, but it would be funnier if they were, actually. Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed... she has her pegging face on. Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think it is we're doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. Oh! I hope you get home safe. Oh, thank you. Let's see. See you later, Rosie. You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were... Okay, I read that. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Oh, I read that. Oh, whatever. They are one person to me. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Lauren. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragnity. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot so far. Today's been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Who is it? Uh-huh. I think I know. spiky tips, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's Trickster. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Of course, kind of checking with the group. I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? See your cum gutters, buddy. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. Play your cards just right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. How dare they put these words in my mouth? He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established, we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths, and nope. Another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see what it is this time. Ah, yes. Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. But what if she was the Hugstress? What if I did get very good hugs from her, narrator? You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the Wraith interjects. Oh, he's coming in with some weird energy. Oh no. I don't usually do this, but I had a dream about you last night, and yeah, I mean, not like a weird dream, but like, I don't know. I wanted to tell you about it, maybe hang out with me today. Oh, why am I so bad at this? No worries if not, I guess. Huntress seems pretty great too. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who it'll be? I mean, again, the only way that this could go wrong... Is it gonna let me save in the middle of this? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so I can't actually do a save at the choice point. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is I have to redo this one particular scene, I guess. But yeah, eyes on the prize. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Yay! You and Huntress make your way to the scheduled. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. That looks appropriately horror movie-ish. Almost out of place. So your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look up. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? It is. It is fun. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the inland through the island forest. Oh wow, my ability to read is running out. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. Bush? Oh, whatever. You halt suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze, and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. You've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy. Ooh. Alright, the jazz piano in the background is getting spicy. I'm kind of into it. Anyway. I'm enjoying the music in this game a lot, actually. Anyhow. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge... I think that's a misspelling, actually. Oh, wait, is it? Gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Maybe it's one of those things where I always thought it was gauged like a measurement device, but maybe it is that. Are you gonna invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. It is nice in here. You've got all sorts of lovely camping equipment, all sorts of fun things. And look at Huntress. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? The jazz piano is really summing up my thoughts here. None of these are like... Okay, so like clearly she's more of a cottagecore type, so I don't think minimalism is a good choice. You can't be cottagecore and minimalist, I don't think. Could Learn to Like this has sort of a backhanded thing going on. It's so much. I'm kind of liking It's So Much. Nah, let's go with It's So Much. Why? Why? Every time. I'm like thinking of the delivery of the line that they're giving me with the option, and it's like, oh, okay, that could be good. And then me in this game is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, stop. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. And keys, goodness, the keys. A bit much, isn't it? Oh, okay. No, never. I was correct. My impulses were correct, even if it took me there in a way that made me a little bit nervous. Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Ooh, I got a key. She gives you one of her precious, shiny objects to keep. No one's going to talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is. But does... no one's going to talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know the word accoutrement? Okay, moving on then. I think I do want to talk about that, because I think that's great. Look at her. This is the face of someone who knows the word accoutrement. It's great. I mean, I'm probably saying that wrong, because I can't pronounce French good, but whatever. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with, or I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Lorne? Huntress considers this for a beat. He seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. I am not. I might get crushed, but that's, you know, its own joy. But before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in. Oh no, giant enemy crab. Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What do? What's a Shashka? What is a Shashka? Let's see. List of things that are a good idea. I think I'll die if I shield Huntress and she doesn't need to be protected. And I don't get the feeling that she's like the type that secretly longs to have been, I mean, maybe. I can't say that for sure. Run and hide just seems like a weak choice. I don't know what a Shashka is, and I think that's the point. Fuck it, let's grab a Shashka. Oh, neat. You quickly reach out and grab a Shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a Shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Aw, the hearts! Back to back with the Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. You nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. An obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? No way, not for me is probably not a winner. I feel like maybe one day with the right person speaks to me more than, of course. I don't want to be over eager, but she seems like she would be fine with some being eager. But she's rather than nervous, she seems more, let's say, maybe one day with the right person. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. Good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. A sudden topic change from me. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft, and you all can imagine that as well. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then we went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. And we're like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like, thirst traps galore. Don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares Visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory or try and post it off. Totally. I mean, yeah, obviously. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all? About why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. There's some strange symbol on it. Ooh, a bottle. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory... Of course. Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement. But it needs to happen back at the beach. And off we go. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There is no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly like that voice we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. You were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They're here and ready to make you an offer of love that you won't be able to deny. It's Trapper, yep. Yeah, you know, I don't... Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? It's pure thirst. It's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Sure, narrator. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spend the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way, you can kill... That way you can kill a mama polar bear from outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Thanks, Trapper. Thank you. Yeah, they're really... I feel like Trapper in particular is pushed extra hard because they know he's the hardest sell for most people. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? Me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Ugh, as if. Handling my inner Zigbar from Kingdom Hearts. Let's see, that sounds amazing. Nope. Now, he did say he's bad. Oh, that's interesting. This one has quotes, this one doesn't. He did say he's bad with rejection, so I have the suspicion I'm about to die if I say no. But I'm gonna say no, because it's a matter of principle, and if I die, so be it. Also, look at his face. Look at her face. I made the right choice here. That isn't life for me, bro. I'm very impressed. You can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? It's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is... Give in to anger. That's interesting. Thanks, but no thanks given to... Okay, interesting. They're giving you a choice of what kind of rejection I'm gonna give this man. What if I go with... I kind of want to give in to anger. Because I feel like he would get that more. Also, it has an ominous vibe of maybe I can do something powerful. I want to be polite. I always want to be polite. But he seems like he needs a firm no, so we're going to give him a firm no. Yeah. How dare you? You think you can come in here and ruin my date with Huntress? Vanish. Fight. I don't think fighting's a good move necessarily, but like if I fight, I'll definitely die, I think. Given how easily I died before, I don't think I'm a character with power to do things, but maybe banishment works. Let's banish Trapper. I'm about to send you packing, friend. Oh, whoops. Whoa. High upon thee, Evan of House Macmillan. I banish ye from this beach. Perish or thrive I care not. Hey Vespa, how's it going? Thank you for lurking. Both Trapper and Huntress stare at you, confused. I mean, I'm confused too. When did Shakespeare arrive on the island? Trapper backs away. You've made a mega enemy today. Better watch your back. And your stock portfolio. Oh, that's a threat. Because being good at business is a big part of my character. I know it only comes up sporadically, but it's important. Trapper out. You turn back to Huntress. Shall we continue our date? Well, that worked out better. I am probably going to get killed, but... Where are we going with this? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Aw. Yeah, we're getting a piggyback ride. Hell yeah. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. Hopefully we will get to ride her later, if you know what I mean. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Points. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in the meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I can see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now, you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come and find me. Oh, good. Oh, good. Ready? Oh, God. Okay. Ah, not bad. Perfect. Good. Yes. Perfect. Well, not bad. Ah. Tag! You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Oh, she's got the little blush. So cute. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I don't like any of these options, to be perfectly honest. First, we have like what, which is inviting disaster. What about if we let our pants down, which I don't think is the move. I don't think that will go anywhere that we want. And totally, which is just a little too not engaging. None of these are good options. Which one do I like the most, though? If what about if we let our pants down is the good line here? I don't know if I can handle that. I am infamously incapable of flirting after all. So let's see. Totally, it's kind of spineless, but totally seems like the best. I don't know. It's not gonna let us fuck either way, so let's just tempt fate. Like what? Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight I knew it. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. Oh boy, dinner part 2. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. Okay. Like, I ain't dating none of the men, but I will not stand for picking on Wraith at this point. He doesn't need extra punches his direction. It's punching down. Direct that energy to Trickster, please. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. They're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised, as you are, that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize. For being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Alright. Okay, I think I've hit the point where doing my original Trapper voice is getting a little too rough on me. So I'm going to try and do a version of it that's easier. If I'm dining solo, then I'm eating what I want. And you're all eating it too. Lamb shank. Rare. Salt, pepper. No sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy. Wait till you smell what Rare Lamb does to my palate. Oh, no. Buddy, wait till you smell what Rare Lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. But don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Well, neither of these really gives me information on saying too much or too little. I feel like the brush with death is going to go over a lot better than the jokes about having kids. So let's go with the brush with death. Day was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. Aw, get the little hearts and the blush. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans.
That would never have happened on my yacht. Grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs.
Kills crabs?
At least those kinds of crabs.
Ooh, lots of typos.
I have a little comb for the other kind.
All class, Trapper. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bon? No! Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid this aisle. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I'll thank them. If you can't afford to treat people working well, then you don't deserve to have your lovely date with serial killer. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. I was ignored. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Have cookies.
Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb?
No, because I'm reading it, Trapper. I make the ultimate choice.
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did.
Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Spirit, Huntress. I wish Wraith's gonna be here in a second. Fire illuminates the soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire.
And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Poor Wraith. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. ... Oh, cool. And now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend that it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive? He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Lauren was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I mean, obviously we want to tell a story. Obviously. Okay, it's already night. I might switch out of... might switch to just chatting mode a little bit after the second night, because my voice can't stand up to 3 hours of reading. Let's see. Fine. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. I fucking hate you, Trickster. Anyway. Okay. What type of story do you want to tell? Notably not horror for any of these. I mean, romance makes a lot of sense. Adventure also seems to... a lot of these seem pretty nice. Let's take a little gamble and do some romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers... oh, she's blushing. Oh, look at her. Look at Spirit. She's so cute. Ah. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. He made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? So sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from that. Yeah, that's your backstory, is that your parents got together way too fast, so you're perfect fodder for a dating sim. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Huh. Well, I already picked Huntress last night, and I wonder if it's gonna fucking call me out for just laser focusing. Once again, I should have saved before. But, you know... what if we just... because if it's not her, then I want to do Spirit, but... whoops. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for her horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot. I'm invested. Hate you, Trickster. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I can't stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. He drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, Rusalka, her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out, the dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, he would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I don't know what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take potshots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Oh, okay, we're getting... Tell me, Lorne, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Wait, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know what we need to get back to. That thing we do when we're not on screen. Hey, okay. You have fun tonight. Try not to wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. You know, I didn't know about Spirit, and my standing is only gonna get worse now. Y'all, I need to date this ghost. It's out of control. It is, oh my god, and she's the victim actually, and it's all unfair to her. It's like my favorite character archetype. Oh no. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. Enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. And if it's running away to someplace more secluded Lorna's after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. I have. They're a little hidden by the UI right now, but they are lovely. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. My own choice and completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Mood, Spirit. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. Spirit is correct and based. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
Like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anybody else? Or it's just me?
Man, the worst person I know just said something correct. Well, the second half, I should clarify. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. You could, I don't know, just pick one of us maybe. We could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening obviously. I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. There must be like a special, like, when they give you these choices, there's like a hidden thing for Trickster. I don't want to find it, but I have to assume that that's what's going on. But obviously we're going with our girl, Huntress. Huntress. You know, I had the feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I'll just say that because I'm considering eating you. Thank you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you into something special. Phrasing. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and crafts supplies? And are those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? He smiles. Drink this. Oh, it's more of this stuff. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy. And the conclusion... Bark, yes, please. You throw me the phrase Huntress's little toy and tell me that I should choose not to be. Yes, thank you. Bombs away. You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? Oh, we have... Ooh. Fluffy cat mask, anglerfish mask, and rabbit mask. I feel like I want to go with rabbit mask because I feel like Matchy Matchy is cute and good and based, and I want it. The fluffy cat mask is nice, but what kind of pairing is that? A cat's a carnivore and would normally chase a rabbit. We can't have that, so we're going matching. A rabbit mask. One just like yours, please. Shit. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Or wait, it's brilliant? We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight. All alone, in my skimpy pajamas. Ooh. Oh, you can see a lot of her, like, fucking ripped-ass thigh. Huntress winks at you. Did we just, like, get out of here? This deserves a celebration. Okay. I don't think okay is what we want. I'm being winked at. I don't think it's out of line to be like, maybe we should just go. I think it's time to make a move, y'all. I think it's time to go. I think night 2, we're gonna just go for it. Okay, well, that was not the best execution, but here we go. These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just, like, get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? Yeah, Well, she is scowling, but that might be because these two are being a nuisance. No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. You kooky kids. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors? Maybe? Just a thought? Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. Another round of Be Careful What You Wish For on Murderer's Island. Wait, I need your help, doing something in a different place entirely. Read my mind to meet you there. I'm talking about mycology, you know, mushrooms. I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for great soup base, and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Oh. Okay, I feel like it's so obvious that I feel like it's a misdirect. Yes. Haha. Correct. It's called a black trumpet and boop-a-da-boo. It's delicious. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. They're gonna be the same. Oh no. Again, I feel like there's an obvious answer here, but are they gonna flip it now that we've got tricked by the first one? God, I wish I knew mushrooms. What if I just, well, you know, really, give me a second to think about poisonous yellow mushroom, just as a thought experiment. I don't know, just really think. I don't know. You know, just thinking about it. Maybe thinking about poisonous brown mushrooms will serve me better. Once again, thinking really hard about. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say that this one's edible. Yay! Nope, maybe it would make more sense if I was going at that from the angle of like cooking stuff instead of like what's poisonous, but whatever. Correct. Hey, that's a chanterelle. Sounds fancy and it tastes fancy too, just like a certain someone I know, I bet. Nom nom nom. Final question, which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you vomit until you die. Which one's safe to eat? I'm gonna just pontificate on poisonous white mushrooms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a death cap. Yeah, that's a death cap for sure. Right, totally. So that's safe to eat. Yay! I'm good at mushrooms and didn't cheat even a little bit. That's me. Correct. That's a green cracking Rosala. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. Great. That was fun, right? Like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. All right, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and... Perfect score! That knowledge is going to come in handy if we're stranded here on this island for much longer. Yay! Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you spend time with the forest bumpkins such as myself. You know, sort of... Yeah, which one of these is the right answer, I wonder? Talking about how hot other people are. Talking about how I'm not here on my own will. Or refuting the self-negative. Let's refute the self-negative comment. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Oh, well, that was wrong, apparently. Cool. Huntress leaves how do you knife to the throat? I'll demean myself if I want to. He's angry, but also turned on? This is pretty hot. It is pretty hot. We're here. Vada and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you are the only one who can hear me. Oh god, it's still going. I need to run away to use the little Norn's room. I will be right back. All right. And we're back. Oh, I should have refilled my water. Well, I will live with the consequences for that. All right. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday we were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. So late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. Brain, the mogul, the basket case, and the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. It's your dream date and see who Lauren chooses. Oh boy. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date that they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if, in this case, it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Lauren, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that.
He can't seem to decide.
But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all of these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold on. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of our killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try?
You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. Who's it gonna be, champ? What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek! To get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly cry. Ouch. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Why would I eliminate Huntress? What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Now I want to find the secret trickster option. Where are you, trickster? I want to eliminate you. Well, obviously not Huntress for once. I want to get rid of Trapper, but I feel like that'll set him off. I want to punch down on Wraith. That feels bad. I don't know if Spirit would seek revenge. She seems like the type to take it personally, though. Also, I don't want to eliminate... I want to see more Spirit, if at all possible. Yeah, we're going to buy Trapper. This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You were eliminated. That's fair.
Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. Wouldn't even be fun to kill you.
which I was totally gonna do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Lauren when all this is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh, I hate you, Trickster. They're mostly new body pillow is the worst possible. That's the scariest thing I've seen in this game is the phrase mostly new body pillow. Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Oh, poor Dwight. Dwight is lonely. I hope you sleep well tonight, Lauren. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it. But you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Huntress, save me. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I mean, she knows her strength, that's for sure. Damn. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. Huntress is so lovely. Look at her. Look at that face. Look at that. Look at this lady. So pretty. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Lauren. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. Oh no. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant range monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. Mood. No. I agree with the narrator for once. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. Yeah. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and okay, so if they're doing a dig on the NFT thing, hopefully the devs are like over their whole bullshit NFT phase, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost... Don't you say it. Look, we get it, you're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued.
Ghostface.
Come on. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Lauren. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What? No! No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. It's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay, rude.
Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay. Never mind.
Never mind. What does that mean? You two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean... yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. I don't know why that's the one that got me. How was that You know what, I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourself. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sugary sweet drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. Huh. That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. All right. My voice is kind of getting tired. We've been going for 3 hours. But it also feels like... well, first things first. Let's be responsible and save our game. Oh, I guess it was auto-saving, but... Let's see. Yeah, we've been going for 3 hours. I could go for... Well, at the very least, let's go back to... There we are. I'm gonna take it just a little easy because it's I think I'm running out of voice energy. How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? I know a lot of people are just lurking, but this game is fun. It's it's about as meta as I guess I would expect your horror game dating sim spin off to go, but I like a lot of the character writing. I like a lot of Huntress is very cute. I like her a lot. She's nice, she's big, pretty, but also she's very sweet, and I think that's nice. I like Spirit. I vibe with Spirit so fucking hard. I vibe with Spirit so much. I just want to date her. I just want to date Spirit so bad. But yeah, aside from that, even Trapper, interesting. I didn't realize that he had the lore of being like a really good business person. Like, I didn't realize that being a rich boomer was basically his character. That's fun. And what else? Oh, Wraith. Yeah, this is interesting. It's like I'm wondering like comparing how the game presented them to how they are normally, how that works out. Because I feel like normally they wouldn't sell Wraith as such a sad boy. He is a very sad boy. I don't know. Funny how that works. Put this over here. Drag you over here. There we go. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. I will probably finish my first playthrough. I can't tell if this is like in my mind that because this is like a spin-off game and they have 4 slash maybe 5 routes that perhaps it's like a 3-day cycle. Maybe it's a whole week, but with the pacing, it seems like 3 days. It seems like day 3. Like it's either day 3 is it, or day 5 is it. Because a week seems like too much for the pacing, and day 4 would be a weird way. Like no one, you don't want to end your dating sim on day 4. That just feels weird. Although 4 is the number of death, so I guess that kind of works in like a meta way, but it's not narratively sad. I don't think that's how it is with the pacing. I could be wrong, but so I feel like it's either day 3 because it's the full dates where they're taking you on a date, and I don't think there's too much to go after that. Which, now that I think about it, it kind of sounds like I'm just talking myself into doing more, but trying to do more like active reading is gonna make my voice up. Yeah. We'll switch to a nice, relaxing, not taxing way of talking. We'll be nice and easy. Doesn't look at all weird that I'm talking to the side like this, right? Right? I'm just being coquettish and coy. I'm not leaning closer to some kind of microphone that's over here. You guys are hearing me because I'm just in your ears. That's how it is. That's how it works. Also, not I don't know if the stream is going to be enough to tip it over the edge necessarily, but I'm rather I don't think this is going to be the stream, but soon, possibly, hopefully this month, I will be hitting affiliate and I will be getting a bunch of things for y'all to do, which I'm excited about. And uh per the I guess poll I did ages ago about what to do if I hit affiliate, I'm going to be arranging for a special maid outfit, so you have that to look forward to. I'm also going to be uh, working on all the chat rewards. What is it about this outfit that I have right now? I'm just sorry. I'm just noticing that I keep instead of blinking both eyes, it seems to want to wink one and the other, which is a funny thing to do for sure. But I'm curious how it arrives at that. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. Point being, my plan for the whatever that is, whenever I do my maid stream, was to put in a bunch of the chat rewards. Some of them are gonna be sound alerts. Some of them are gonna be make me say shit. Um, the Ara Ara is gonna be in there because I don't know. It seems like the thing to do. But I would love to hear what other people want in there. What other options, and I would I'm also probably just for the first stream I do with those options going to keep everything at like 50 points for the redeem just for that stream, just so you get like, you know, real easy and cheap autos for one stream, and then it'll go to a more reasonable level. Although I don't have any particular, I guess, I don't have any particular compunction about saying ada ada. I don't have a problem with doing that. Redeem, but I might just make it a good amount of points because you gotta space that out. You gotta make them wait for for a little bit. Gotta make you guys wait and work for it. But anyway, um, yeah. So that's gonna be something to look forward to, and I'm probably gonna take it real easy. And I don't know. I guess I'm just vibing for now. 'Cause this is talking like this is a lot easier on me, so I'm fine with chilling like this for just a little bit longer. I did like that I got accurate information about, you know, what it is like. Getting accurate information about the mycology was really fun. I like that a lot. I like a game that has fun sourcing and things like that. I think that's neat. It's like the 999 games. Oh, hey Astra. Sorry, I gave you a sword without asking. I hope that's okay. Or wait, no, I cleared it with you, I think. At some point, I mentioned it. Anyway, yes. Please, go crazy with power. Although, I guess... Aw, love you too. I don't know who the cute is. I don't know who that could be. Um, thank you. I am happy with this look. You can see both my eyes. Oh, stop it. And I can go, which is fun. I can go give you a little sexy if I do it rapidly. You can do a little, oh, I am just blinking. Damn it. Damn you, eye tracking. Do a wink properly. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah. Cuter than one cute. You're cuter than one cute. Ah. Every flustered, old reliable for every flustered streamer is the Uno reverse card. You say I'm cute? No, you. And I'm the one with the voice right now, so you can't overturn me. But anyway, how are you, Astra? How was your day? But what? What you got? That's true. We can both be cute. And you are very cute. Real recognize real indeed. Yeah, I am. It might not be so dramatic reveal as Rosie's, but I was pleased with how my Halloween outfit turned out. Oh, yeah, I've had days like those. It sounds like it wasn't in a bad way though. Like sometimes it's nice to be like, "Oh God, the day's over already. I've been having so much fun." I hope it was having like I hope it was neutral at worst. I hope it was like a day where you're like, "Oh, it's over already? Dang." It was a huh. Nice, nice. Yeah, I have days like that where I read too much gay shit and then I look up and it's like, "Oh no, it's 2 a.m. already. How did that happen? How could that be?" Yeah. Sometimes you just get stuck in a focus pit. Hearing how many times I'm saying but yeah or and I'm cringing internally. And now externally. I mean I read, but I read a lot of scanlated Yuri comics and gay fan fiction and uh not scanlated but still gay still sapphic comics. I consume just sapphic media constantly. Like Himawari-san, which we were talking about on Twitter, which is so good, and I'm so sad that it's over. And a little like, look, I wasn't expecting Himawari-san to end with like the main couple like fucking making out or something. You know, it's not the vibe. It was never the. It was always gonna be the vibe that we know they're together, and that trajectory of them to be being together is gonna continue into their adult lives in whatever capacity that means. But I was wondering if it wouldn't pull a little, I don't know, a little chapter 45 if you, or is it 44? The chapter of Bloom into You where they you know up the rating a little bit. Bloom into You's good. Are you familiar with Bloom into You, Astra? Like what's your favorite? Pulls the sneaky onion, they become oh god. I I obviously they're drift compatible. I just don't know that. Now I'm thinking about how well they would do. I think Matsuri could handle a mech pretty well, actually. Oh, Useless Princesses is fun. Although I was like, it was one of those things where they almost got together, and then like the one unresolved conflict from our beloved nerd, um, cropped up, and I'm like, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew we had to fix it, but god damn, is it that damn inferiority complex? Doesn't it suck when you can see that like, oh, they're getting together, they're gonna resolve the thing, and then it's like, oh, but we all know that there's this one character flaw that hasn't been like worked out in the plot yet, and we all get to suffer for it. It needed to happen. It's like with slow burns where it's like everything takes 5 years to happen, and you're like, you want the couple to get together, and you see it's trying to fake you out, where it's like, oh, are they gonna finally get together? And you're like, of course not. You have two other things that we all know is gonna take 5 more years to work out. There's a couple particular Chinese webcomics that I'm ranting about specifically, I guess, where it's like 500 chapters later, and maybe they'll both say they like each other and mean it romantically. You never know. And it's like, I just want the sapphic girls to smooch. Why is it so? Why do we need all of this fraud to get there? Why do we need so much rigmarole? I'm picking more like weirdly archaic words that I'm choosing to use. Oh no. Which one? Tell me the thing. Because there's a couple I could think of like that. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I read that one. NECA Soul Days. Wait, wait. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Is it? Okay, yeah, it is though. Wait, what was the incest plot? What was the incest? Oh, right. Oh my god. Oh, right. Oh my god, the student. Shit. I also completely. I just thought about the main couple and I'm like, oh, I like the main couple. And, you know, the toxic friend sure sucks. Like, damn, that bitch is obsessed. But, yeah, God, you're right. Holy shit, I completely forgot about that entire, like, because a good manga. I love that, author as well. Um, it's good. Okay, have you read, speaking of like family vibes. Have you read oh god. Um don't mind me going to Dynasty Reader to look up these titles. Ohana Holo Holo or Ohana Holo Holo. It's good, but God, it makes me like it puts a pit in my stomach, that one. Like it's one of those ones where like I'm like, oh, new chapter, yay, and then I'm like, oh, new chapter, I guess it's time to get hurt again. Oh, it's so good, but it's also like so painful. It's so painful. I do feel like it's like it's one of those things where it's like you really need to learn. Yeah, it's almost there. It's almost there. Yeah, that story is one of those things where like you need to be able to distinguish between character, a character caved to societal pressure and is leaving the sapphic relationship because they're scared. And it's like I do not like this character's choice for their cowardice, not because I'm biphobic, but like it falls into like that stereotype of feeling. It falls into that like bucket of feeling almost, and so you have to like power through it and be like, fine that she's bi. It's just that she's being really fucking weak right now. But yeah, just like almost done. I can't imagine it ending anything other than well. Although, if you want the, yeah, it is like the child loves you and accepts you. The kid is not is if someone gets at the kid for having two moms, the kid is gonna be like, I love my two moms. What are you talking about? Like, obviously. Like, how is that hard to figure out? Have you read My Moms Could Beat Up Your Mom? Exactly. Have you read Run Away with Me, Girl? I adore Run Away with Me, Girl so fucking much. It's the it's like the far less agonizing version of Ohana Holo Holo. You should reread it. I reread it constantly. It's not my most reread. Um, I don't know what my most reread would be. There's a lot of stories that I read over and over. And there's also sometimes it's just authors. So like every once in a while I'll be like, oh boy, it's time to go through all of I don't know, Minase Ruru's entire works to read those again, or like Takemiya Jin. An Absurd Relationship by Takemiya Jin might be my absolutely. I mean, I don't think you're basic for reading either of those, first of all, because like they're both really good, but also like they're not. I don't know. Yuri in general isn't super mainstream, unfortunately. Also, you know what? There's not a better time for me to get into like Lumen to You is so fucking good though, because like they have adults that are in a gay relationship and it's just presented neutrally, and that got into an anime where they were allowed to do that, and that's amazing, and this show's so pretty. And also they actually have like you're like, oh, I guess you is asexual, but no, but they have an actual asexual character because they have Maki. And so like the asexual people in the audience don't have to be like, oh, I guess it was a fake out. Well, I mean, it kind of the fake out is that you is demisexual and not asexual, but they have an asexual character, and then they have fucking Toko who's allosexual as shit because she's home, and it's like also rare in Yuri for you know characters to be allowed to be horny in an authentic way instead of like a sexualizing way where it's like no, but they're teens, they're kind of horny, and that's okay. Like it doesn't get to the point where it's like oh, uncomfortable watching teens be teens, but like it's realistic. Like I feel my own experience. It's fucking lesbian in the thing, and I'm so happy about it. And God, Bloom into You is so good. It is a shame fucking need season 2. We need season 2. They cut off before the play. They spend half the first thing building up the fucking play. We don't get to play. Also, I need your thoughts on this. 'Cause I have thoughts on this. I'm wildly gesturing with a Balisong trainer that you cannot see, but I'm gonna keep doing it. We are thoughts together, Astra. But yeah, so I know I have. So first of all, I own the Blu-ray of the Bloom Into You anime. I own all 8 volumes of the manga that were translated over officially, and I own all 3 of the light novels that were translated, wherein Sayaka finally gets a girlfriend. Because goddamn did Sayaka need a break. Because Sayaka is what I would consider a Sayaka's like the peak example of Sayaka is just like she's the love triangle third character who gets screwed over, but she like I want to see her be happy so bad because she's such a great character. So she gets her own girlfriend that's mentioned at the end of the manga series. But like I've seen a couple fan works about Sayaka and Yu in a relationship, and I really like that dynamic. I'm the type of bitch to ship everyone together. That's how I roll. I watch like Yuri Yuri and I'm like everyone should date. But like let me tell you. Oh wait, I have the power to link because it's my fucking channel. I can just send it to you in chat. Ooh. I am like living right now. I get to talk about Yuri. I'm so glad you're here. Let's see. Da. Yeah, there's some more of them, but this is like the peak one is like I'm gonna just I mean just gonna That's true. That is true. And I will DM you in the future to talk about Yuri. But right now, I'm gonna do this. You can save that for later. It's so good. Here's the thing for me in shipping and gay shit. I really just need to get like give me one. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. An easy introduction to love triangles is so good. Is so fucking good. It's so good. Okay, so like getting into like my tastes, I like kissing. I like making out. I like depictions of said things. I'm a sucker for some good making out. And like the making out that happens in an easy introduction to love triangles is insane. Insane. Also, the author Kano has done poly stuff before. Kiss and a White Lily had a triad that pops up. And hey, I mean, I'm poly. I I'm not like the type that thinks that, oh, everyone can do poly. Everyone should try poly. Everyone's meant for poly, really, but they just haven't gotten over, whatever. I think like yeah, no, totally agreed, Astra. It's good shit. Also, the one where the senpai is like pinned against the wall and just slides down and it's just like, oh, fanning myself, damn. Like the action is like I do wish yeah, it's so good. I do wish like one of the things I like about say like Still Sick or say most Takemiya Jin stuff that I like or like an absurd relationship is that it's all with like adults. So I don't have to have that weird sort of like it's like I wish it was all adults that was being drawn doing this like good making out because it's some good making out. Goddamn. Like holy shit. Reminds me of my days in high school making out with people and being like, wow, I like this. This is fun. But yeah, good stuff. But actually, yeah, actually, since I can just link, that's fair. I like, I don't know, because I can understand why it gets stuff gets set in high school because it's sort of the fantasy of like, what if your high school days were like this? And also because in the typical sort of life path in Japan, there's a lot of like high school were the days where you were like constantly under the heel. You were only half under the heel and boot of capitalism grinding out the rest of your life force. Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I yeah, I relate so hard. Yeah, I was I didn't even realize that I was a closeted trans woman until I was in my late like mid to late 20s. And I grew up in a small religious town that and I overperformed my masculinity because I was like, oh, maybe if I do it right, eventually I can feel correct. And I didn't. And then I was like, oh, I want to be a yeah. I get you. I get the vibes. Like if it like I yeah, I feel sad that I sort of missed out on high school because my high school experience was like not me anymore. And it was like so full of just complete and absolute misery and self-loathing, and it's just like, damn, that sucks. But oh well. Yeah, yeah. I yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? So seeing, read about the lesbians, the little tiny lesbians having their like happy experience, and it's like, damn. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just like whenever I hear people say that like high school is the best time of their life, and I'm like, damn, what is that like? Because like, to move away from the more like I guess downer talk is just like post figuring my shit out, things got better considerably, and now it's like, damn, I'm 30 and I'm living. I'm fucking vibing over here, so now I'm having a good time. And I would say I now have the financial freedom, but I'm like fucking unemployed. But before that, yeah, I know. No, no, I'm sensitive about how fucking old I am. And it's like, I know, because people are like, you're not that old. And I know I'm not that old. But in internet terms, I feel ancient. Like, I constantly just feel ridden with the feeling of, hello, fellow kids. I'm just like, I'm 30. And like, so many of the people that I interact with on Twitter are like early 20s. And I'm like, ooh, yeah. Ooh, that gives us what, a 4-year age gap? Nice, nice. It's so frustrating. Not that I'm jumping off of that so much, but isn't it frustrating that all the good, like, not even the good, age gap stuff in general tends to be like going into inappropriate territory when it's like, I want an adult and then an older adult. Where's that age gap? I don't want it to be fucking students. Oh no. Oh no. That's tragic. I'm so sorry for your loss. Oof, oof. Yeah, sometimes I'm on Twitter and I'm like, oh, someone's saying a thing, and then I take a closer look at who I'm replying to. And I'm like, oh, you're a child. I'm not gonna reply to you. Yeah, no, I think it's completely justified to be like, you are a minor and I am very not. We're not going to interact anymore now that I have this information. Like, you know, it's not like there's never an appropriate context for it. It's just that like almost any context for it, I'm just like, I'm not like, I don't know why I have the whole 18 and under don't like come in here symbol on my Twitter, because I'm just like, I'm 30. If you're half my age, just don't. What are you doing? Don't. Funny too, because like one of the first friends I made on Twitter starting the VTuber thing is like 40. So like in the other direction, it's totally fine. Like, oh neat. One cool old dude is actually erasing some of my negative experiences with old dudes. But like, yeah, no, the exactly. As long as everyone's like, you know, their own independent adults, a completely different vibe. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I do wish we got more like, you know, there's been not an uptick, but there's like, if you want, let's say, rom-coms, if you want romantic comedies about adults, and you're fine with like straight stuff or even BL, honestly, if you're looking for mass kind of things, you have options. They make anime about that. They make stuff about that. But if you want sapphic things and you want adults, uh well, here's the side couple from Bloom Into You, and maybe an obscure set of bit characters from a mech show, and that's gonna have to do unless you're, you know, into Toho. And even Toho's like, we're not gonna. Toho's its own can of beans. Yeah, I want more. Give me more Office. Give me make an anime for Still Sick. Have you read Still Sick? Toho is Toho. Still Sick is so fucking good. Still Sick is so fucking good. Still Sick is so fucking. Bark, 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 bark. Yo, the mangaka from that, the fucking like bitchy, grumbly mangaka character. I love her so much. Like I like the more peppy office lady, but like I'm just like, god damn, I love this fucking Turtlish bitch. I love her so much. Ugh. And that's and it's so good because like they handle their conflicts like adults. They handle their things like adults because they're adults, and it's like relatable where it's not like immediately going to the most dramatic option. Uh yeah, I think like out of top like recommendations for Yuri stuff, like anime, tragically, there's just not a lot comparatively. There's like I'm always gonna recommend Bloom to You, but yeah, no, I like that. They're like, okay, we've been ping-ponging back and forth. We're gonna sit down and figure it out, and then it's gonna fucking go. But yeah, like, oh, okay. Another series about adults that I really like. Have you read Asumi-chan is interested in lesbian brothels? In terms of just manga that I really love. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, is there new shit? Oh, I have more things. Oh God. Since I've been VTubing, I've fallen a little behind on my voracious reading habits. Oh, chapter 14. I might have already read that one. I usually hang out on Dynasty because it has like a lot of actual like queer people in the comment sections. Um, I've reread Asumi so many times. It's so good. there's so many people that she hasn't boned, and I need Sumi to sleep with literally everyone that's been introduced. She needs to sleep with the lady she's working for. She needs to sleep with her senpai. She does need to eventually sleep with her love interest, but obviously that can take a number. Does it lag a lot? That's too bad. Yeah, sometimes it's not as smooth. I do think that in terms of like as a reader experience, I think that Manga Dex is better. I use both. I do find that oftentimes the community on Dynasty is marginally better, and also like the yeah, that's fair. I mean, Manga Dex has well, I guess their comments are actually still nuked as a functionality after their big hack. That's true. I mean, sometimes it's worth it because like there was a particular manga I was following that stopped uploading. I don't think it ever uploaded on MangaDex, but it was uploading on Dynasty, and then it stopped. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, we're moving it to this other thing where the person who was fan translating it got hired as the actual translator." And thanks to the comments, I was able to find the new page, which I don't know that I would have done naturally. They ended up retranslating the title and changing all that. Did you, if I seem hesitant, it's just because I'm this is a huge call out post for me, but 1.5, or I believe the newly translated title is my half of you, I think. No, you know it. Look, I can be a degenerate as a treat sometimes. Uh, well, that makes me feel better. Oh, hi. What a wacky time for you to come back. Hi, Mimi. What's up, cutie? What's going on in your life? That's not the manga that we were talking about. Oh, good, good, great, awesome. We were talking about Yuri manga that we like. Oh, picking fights, are we? I swear, Mimi, both times you've popped into my stream, it's been a turning into revolutionary girl Utsuna in here. You're just a fucking sword every time. My swords are they're all fighting. Uh-oh. Now I'll note for you that legally it is a joke, which I guess is putting words in your mouth, but I'll just repeat what I saw before. Do you read a lot of manga? Yeah. Legally, in fact, it is a joke. Very good. You read a lot of gay manga, Mimi? We're talking more about Yuri, but BL is also in the category of gay manga for this purposes. We're fighting. Oh, we're fighting. Ah. You're just a good girl, bro. I don't know what you want from me. Open to recommendations, ho. That was HO as a like an oh ho ho thing, by the way. That was like Jack Frost from the Atlas games from Shin Megami Tensei. Open to recommendations, hee ho. Um, well, I mean, my first Yuri recommendation is and will always be Bloom Into You. Just read it. Bloom Into You is just really good. It's one of uh oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I saw that. I think I was like, oh, I see a cultured and very good list on here. Oh boy. Because Astra, I'm beginning to think we have extremely similar tastes and sources. Oh, actually, in terms of long running will they won't they bullshit. Astra, you read Virgin's Empire. And yes, Mimi, please read Bloom into You and Still Sick. They're both really, really good. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Virgin's Empire. I don't know how much of it is on MangaDex. Almost all of it's on. Yeah. Okay. So it's rough. It's rough. It's hard to recommend. Yeah. Read. Oh, Bloom and Onions. I cried. Beautiful. Okay. I wish I had a way to be like, oh no, you can skip this, but like, you could you could skip almost the first volume and it wouldn't make a huge difference, but there's like character intros you'd be missing out on. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing with Virgin's Empire. It starts off and it's very like straight dude being horny for women, and they occasionally do gay shit, but through a lens. And then something happens. The guy just like I think someone like fucking snuck up behind him and stabbed him with some respect women juice or something. But like suddenly, it just suddenly like Virgin's Empire takes the hardest pivot I've ever seen from like horny bit comedy to these are characters with relationships that you care about and you want them to get together, and they're towing the line so much. And there's also just some other characters that do like get together, and it's another one where like the way that the characters are rendered is beautiful. The art in Virgin's Empire is so good, and early on it's kind of used to almost for me a bit of an off-putting effect, but later it's so good. Like I really like Virgin's Empire, but it's kind of like I was talking to Mimi last night. I don't know what time it is anymore, but about the Monogatari series. Like I love the Monogatari series. Monogatari series has some amazing, excellent, good storytelling in it, but also has some fucking dog shit, and you're like, this makes it hard to recommend to people who don't have like, you know, if I was just getting to know someone, I wouldn't immediately tell them to watch Bakemonogatari because I don't want them to get to like some of the sections and be like, why did she recommend this? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I'm like, I need to check on the, I need to do a general check on the brainworms that you have. Oh, oh, actually, first of all, like, I need to like, we can all agree that the Huntress from the Dead by Daylight dating sim is very good. If people think that the Huntress from the Dead by Daylight dating sim is very good, I have a webtoon recommendation that I have been trying to recommend to fucking everyone who will listen because it's so fucking good. I mean, I could just link it directly. I'm realizing now that I have the power to just have like I can just have like I can just constantly I should set up a bot that just you like type um here. I'm gonna link it in chat because I can do that. It's called Facing the Sun. It's sci-fi. It's environmental existential dread. It's um gay things with the robot, and it's got like everyone is so ripped and hot, and it's like amazing. And there's several kissing scenes where you're like, oh, I every time I read it, I just yeah, I need the Yuri command. I don't know how people set up those commands actually. I think I can't tell if it's like an affiliate thing or if it's just a thing where it's like people using is it just because people use the Streamlabs OBS or the alternate? Yeah, okay. So like it must be a thing from a like an extension because I looked up like because it's always like Stream Elements or whatever, and I looked that up in the Twitch list of extensions and I never see it. So I'm like, what 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 is going on here? I don't get it. But yeah, I'm just like I appreciate the spirit of the dot lurk. And like it's not like there's a huge difference. I don't think it can't like it doesn't it's just announcing that you're gonna be around. So like I don't think there's a meaningful difference there, but I'm just sort of like, hmm. But yeah, I got sidetracked from the Yuri. Astro, you have no idea both how excited I am to have someone to talk to about Yuri and how potentially annoying I might get about having someone to talk to about Yuri. Also, since it seems that Mimi stopped listening, isn't 1.5 really fucking good though? I'm glad you're into it too. It's it's a really good manga, and yeah, it's a little okay. Okay, that's fair. It's another one where it's like if your manga has good making out in it, I'm almost invested from that, and it does because there's like so much. I don't want to just say Yuri. There's so much romance stuff in general that's very fluffy and very like, oh, no one's really horny and people don't really like, you know, you might get a chaste kiss, but you don't get anything else. Partially because it's all like teens, so it's a little weird to be like, I want to see him bang, but like, also because it's like, it's just the energy isn't there. I'm just like, I just want people to be like, damn, I want to make out and then make out, and it is. I always treasure the works where I find that. I really love there was an April Fool's where Dynasty switched the hell yeah for your making out. I hope you get many more. But yeah, I'll make out with you, Astra. But yeah, the for April Fool's one year they replaced the Yuri tag with super best friends, and I thought that was funny. Last year they added the Bionicle tag to everything, which I thought was funny too, but it's not as much it's not as powerful as the super best friends tag. Also, shout outs to the moderator team for fucking oh, sorry, I'm getting on Twitter and I just noticed that you got uh bullied by a cute trans girl at the Taco Bell drive-thru? I need details. What kind of bullying? How did in such a short time did you manage to get bullied? Okay, but no, but sweetie, I need to hear the details here. I need to know. I need you to tell me how bullied you were. Please tell me your hot Taco Bell story. Uh-huh. You gave your okay, so you gave your card, right? God, I have so many things on my phone. What happens next? What happens next? Oh no. He gave me my card, and he gave me my card, then my drink, then my receipt, then my bag. All while I was still fumbling to put away my. Oh yeah, he had this fucking. Oh. Shit. Okay, that's pretty good though. That is that is some actually pretty good like a micronized predicament play in a tiny little like wow, that's pretty good actually. Oh, that's I'm very impressed with that. I want to do that to someone. I oh, it's just the right amount of torment. And she smirked at you. Oh, so good. I will make sure I'm gonna just hand you so many things and you're gonna be fucking fumbling and I'm gonna laugh at you. It's gonna be great. And I'm gonna ruin it by saying awkward shit like, yeah, put your card away already, you little bitch. How do I, what's the opposite of clipping? How do I delete the last 5 seconds of my stream? I don't see the button for it. Well, that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. That's, yeah, that's true. Would you like to hear me do a read on that? I'll read it. Aw, can't do it fast enough. It's okay, honey. I'm patient. Hmm. That doesn't rate highly on my own internal scale of domness. I could do that better. I blame all that the voice stuff I was doing before. Oh, I didn't think it would be that effective. So is that all it took, Astra? Just that little, and you were already passing out? It's kind of pathetic, don't you think? Stop. You're gonna push me out of my top space if you tell me I have a cute laugh. Oh no, no. That's fair. Some of my favorite tops have cute laughs. Oh, stop. I thank you for clarifying. Also, your laugh is also cute, and I know because I've made you laugh, which brings me joy and serotonin. For real though, like making your cute friends laugh is just like I love it. I love it so much. No, I gotta say this Halloween outfit really captures more of the like. It's hard to get it to get the physics to activate, you know. Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay, but that's cute too. I totally sympathize with a laugh that you're not like super happy about and all that, but it's still cute. No, I have like a real wheezing kind of laugh that I have managed to hold back on. I think two of my clips are of me laughing, and they're neither of them are terribly flattering laughs because I have the Fornius one, and then I have the dumb nerd laugh one. Only started showing up in the last 6 months. That's interesting though. It's interesting how these patterns change. I'm so interested in like beach and shit. No, I mean I like because there's like if I get really like if something's funny, but I'm kind of like I don't know ready for it. I guess I have a more subdued laugh. I guess like there's a point where I'm like, oh, I'm laughing. This is funny. I'm laughing, and I'll direct it to some degree. But then there's like I could yes I have learned the sensible chuckle reading my sensible chuckle what's there's like an old-timey word for magazine subscription, but I can't remember it. But yeah, the periodical? No, it's not periodical, it's a different one. Well, whatever. But no, there's but no, sometimes if I get like something really just hits me the right way and really like sets me off, I have a terrible shrill piercing like laugh that I hate. I'm told that it's also cute, but I personally I don't know. So easy to say anyone else's laugh is cute, but when someone says your laugh is cute, you're like, hmm, are you sure about that? Also, like the difference between I could do some of my laughs on purpose. Yeah, yeah, it is hard to accept compliments. I can do some of my laughs on purpose, but I think my like real like gut busting, like I am completely caught off guard. Like I'm not gonna stop laughing for the next 5 minutes. Laugh is like I can't recreate that because it's just so physical. Yeah, there's a certain degree to which you can't help it. Also, like, actually, if something really gets me for a good chunk is like, I'm the type that like when I'm really laughing, I can't breathe. I don't even make sound. I just like it holds in for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. There's just so much. There's so much in a laugh. Also, and if we're talking about cute laughs, and we've acknowledged that our laughs are cute, it is worth noting. Yes, thank you. It must needs be remarked that Rosie, Rosie's giggle like, ugh, I melt every single time. It's terrible. It's. I'm like, I probably shouldn't, but I do every time in chat. I'm just like, oh, Taskaru, haha. But no, for real. Yeah, no, it's my day actively gets better every single time. But yeah, no, it's just like, oh my God, how can you have such a cute laugh? It's unreal, amazing. But yes, I don't think I'll ever be able to talk about cute laughs for the rest of my life without being like, oh, but Rosie has like a cute laugh. I my I feel so insecure sometimes. Where like, am I part of the squad or am I just this outsider that people haven't remembered to kick out yet? Because I feel like I'm like I don't know. I'm always so insecure about new friendships. I'm always so like, oh no, but what if? What if they hate me actually, and I'm gonna just shrink down and turn into a corn cup? Oh no, I'm gonna and then people. I love you too, Astra. I love everyone in our friend group. It's so nice. I think that's something that like I think VTubing is, you know, in the relatively short time that I've been doing it, like it's done a lot for me, I think. It's something I've actually been able to like it feels like it's helping me get over my burnout from work because I had something I like want to work on, something I'm having a lot of fun working on. Um I like I like making people happy and I like, you know, the whole experience, but also like I don't know, I've gotten to meet so many cool like actual friends out of it. Like if I stopped streaming, if I stopped the whole VTuber thing, like if this was my last stream, I would still have gotten so much out of doing VTubing for just having met like you and everyone else. Because I think that like the number one relationship, I'm the type of person who always I was always able to find myself in a relationship like romantically, but having like strong friendships was always like it was like the one person in college and we had our whole thing and so on and so forth. But like of course I would stick around and keep talking. You have to understand, y'all can't get rid of me. Like unless you asked me to leave, then I would be sad, but I would like you know, respect your boundaries. But like until I'm told not to be there, I'm yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. Like there's a lot of like I feel like such a stereotypical New Yorker being like, you know, it's like California, it's so fake, but like I don't know why when I'm doing a New Yorker making fun of California, I do a Valley Girl accent, which is fucking California. Ah, that's fair. I mean, you'll get there. Like, I think where I am now in terms of relationships, I'm deeply fortunate and uh I don't know. I just for me, the missing link for getting a relationship that I could really vibe with was poly and then eventually transitioning. And you've already got the transition down, so you know, that makes it sound like you just have to be poly, but no, no, no. I think it's like I don't know. I can't. I'm like searching. What's an answer that's not a platitude? They're all platitudes. It's all like you'll get there someday. It's. I don't think I can say anything that would have. I don't have the thing to fix the bad feeling, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We don't need to get into complicated poly feelings right now. Um, I'm all down for. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, it's like for me, love like deep romantic love is a slow build. I always for me, I have to be like in a relationship and have to really like settle into it before I'm like really like I feel that kind of connection. Um, Crushes, however, happen all the fucking time. It's it's funny how much like you talk about poly being like, oh, you know, you have multiple partners and you have all this love and people that care about you, and I'm like, yeah, but you also get like so many crushes and so much like heartbreak that sticks around because your heart has the fucking room for it. I oh god, I'm gonna just tell a story that is so like, you know, you have friends in New York and rent here is expensive and like living together happens with your friends because you need roommates because you need rent to be cheaper and like maybe person that you've had a crush on for a little while who, just got a boyfriend needs a new place to stay, and maybe you and your current roommates end up living with this person too, and maybe you just doomed yourself to uh being with your crush who's super monogamous and straight for years. I don't know. Who could do that? Who would be that silly? Ugh, the good decisions I make. The good, very good. Like, I have a lot of relationship. Thank you, Astra. No, I'm okay. It was I will say, like, it's not, it's not like it's just as fresh as it was from day one. It's better now. Like, things have mostly settled into we're friends, and I'm not like that. I'm not still like losing sleep or anything, but I'm just like, and rooming situations have shifted around since then. We're not living together anymore because it, you know, people want to live with their boyfriends and not with a group of people that they're not dating. Um, but but yeah, I'm just like, oh no, why did I do that? But yeah, anyway, all this to say that having relationships with people that are close relationships that aren't based on like that sort of thing where it's like, oh yeah, like I have friends who are like friends and that's great is like kind of new for like not totally new for me, but like not something I had enough of, and it's been like a lot of me like constantly being like, oh, but if I'm, if I reveal X thing about me or if I'm just a little too much, one time they'll just abandon me, and I tell myself that no, that's, you know, that's not always going to be the way it is, and that, you know, yeah, it's funny how many it's funny how many autistic ADHD trans girls I've met who have similar uh, fears and insecurities to me. It's wild how we have so much in common. Also, like, it took me a lot to get used to the flirting stuff, because like, right, we have the same brainworms, they match. But it's like, you know, having been like being trans, being a lesbian, just like being like autistic and not having all the right social scripts and good masking to do. It's just like, oh, what if I flirt and just say the wrong thing? And yet somehow I've managed to give people the impression that I am good at flirting and do it a lot for something. And I've never flirted in my life. Like, I don't even know what flirting is. Yeah, so that's been fun. Rather, that's been a fun skill to develop to turn out. Yeah, I mean, I am definitely like in terms like, not every poly person is the same, but I am definitely sort of like I'm very greedy. I'm very like I just want everyone to love everyone. And I just, I think people are cute together and I want them to love each other and be cute together and I want people to love me. And as long as those things are true, I'm happy. Like, not that I don't ever feel like, being poly doesn't mean you magically don't feel like jealousy or neglect or whatever, but like your needs are being met, then whatever. I said it earlier, but I do call people. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't think I've ever called. Never been my instinct to call people a good girl or a good boy. I think that's something I've adopted through internet culture. Um, Oh, really? Well, I definitely have at some point, but usually, I think in the times where most people might use "you're a good girl," my go-to is something more along the lines of, you know, "You're so good for me," which is maybe not the connotation I always want to lean into with new friends. But yeah, I think I one of my more popular replies on Twitter was talking about someone was talking about kink, and I was talking about how like for me kink is great because the kink community is this magical place where like you talk about things, everything is nothing's left beneath the, like between the lines, everything is in plain text, everything is like you talk about what you like, what you don't like, what the limits are, you talk about, what you want to do, and then you do it, and it stays in those bounds, and you always know in what's okay. It's so easy. It's so easy. I talk to someone, and yeah, fighting's a pretty common one. Yeah, yeah, biting people is fun. I'm not as much of a fan of getting bitten. Like I'll do the like little play nips, but I don't like the biting. Like I'm more of a biter than a bite I guess. But yeah, no biting. I mean, I don't know. I've talked about this enough. There's no need to be like coy about it, but I'm a sadist. I like to hurt people, but only if they want to be hurt. And like that's the fun about kink is that like I can talk to someone and be like, I know that they very enthusiastically want me to do that, and I just do it, and they're like, "That's amazing," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's really nice." It's funny because when I have a riding crop, right? I purchased a riding crop at a con before I ever even realized that I was like into kink. And I was at the con and they had a bunch of stuff and they had a riding crop and I held it. I was like, wow, this is they really build these things to hit people because like you feel it and you feel the weight of it and the balance of it and you're like you just want to swing it and I'm just like, wow, what a cool thing. Because I like cool physical things. I like a heavy, like a good smooth heavy rock or like something that's just like interesting sensationally or something that just feels nice to maneuver in the hand. And riding crop just really activated my neurons for some reason. Who knows why? And so I bought it. And then I got two of my then favorite webcomic artists to sign it. And I'm just like, oh no, I'm not into that stuff. I don't know. I just think that it's neat. And they're both like, uh-huh. But yeah, every time fucking nail someone with the writing crop, it is bearing the signature of two webcomic artists, which, because I could get a second one, I guess, but why would I buy one and not use it? God, imagine if that's how I finally dox myself, is someone fucking sees that crop and it's like, hey, wait a minute. I hope that's how I get fucking doxxed. I hope I get doxxed because I'm at a kink party or something. That's true. That's true. I'm just saying, I think it would be really funny to be like at a kink party playing with a stranger, and they're like, "Wait, I recognize that. Wait, are you Lauren Haley?" And I'd just be like, "No, I'm Mistress right now. Shut the fuck up." Oh, hi, Echo. Hi, Echo. You missed. So we got pretty far into the we finished the second day of Hooked on You. Um, and got talking about Yuri. We got talking about our favorite Yuri stuff. Um, and got talking about relationships and friendships and navigating things and kind of got sidetracked into talking about how I like to hit people, but aside from that, we're having a good say so time. Very say so, very pure, very, with a signed thwacker. I mean, look, I can threaten you with a different thwacker if the riding crop isn't to your taste. I have a lovely collection of things, including the one that I posted on Twitter, which I'm happy that I'm happy that people like that. Did you see that, Astra? My yeah, so on Twitter I have the one post that I'm like, "Oh, I should flag this for sensitive content." Because it's an 8-foot bullwhip that I made out of paracord and stuff. It actually cracks, made out of gutted paracord and a big old nail and duct tape, and the cracker is actually just more of some of the paracord gut, which I have in abundance because there's a lot of it. Um, but yeah, it's really fun. Like, again, talking about just the sensation of the object, um, like using a whip and just like cracking a bullwhip is just so much fun because it doesn't, it's not about power. It's about like the motion of it, the flick of the wrist, so to speak, and or not so to speak, it is. So you just do like what feels like a really simple motion, and then you see this whip just go come to life and then come down, and you hear a lovely, loud crack, and it's so good, and it is, yeah, it's a text-based item. But yeah, as the I get very excited talking about that because I also have like I have that, I have my crop, I have various paddles, I have my lovely canes. The canes. I'm tempted to put like pink stuff on my throne, but I feel like that implies that I'll do use it on stream. If you want to find out, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, that's true. I could also just send you nice pics of my babies over Discord. All right, I will. I will. Um, there's one I want to get. There's this thing called an evil stick, and it's like imagine. Good girl, is it? All right, fine. But yeah, the an evil stick is this like it's kind of like a radio antenna, like a flexible metal antenna thing. Like it has that vibe to it, but it's smaller, and it basically what you do is you hold it parallel to the skin and you pull it back 45 and you just let go. You pull it back 45 degrees and you just let it go. You do not need to swing it because it does fucking plenty of damage on its own because that'll raise a fucking line of welts. So clean. I want to get one of those. But it's also like, because it's so damn effective at its job, it's like I have to warm someone up before using it. And also, like any good Dom, when I get a new toy to hit people with, I test it on myself because I want to know what I'm inflicting on people because, you know, you won't know what's going to be, good fun pain or not fun pain if you don't figure out what you're doing. And the Evil Stick there's not really a test smack. I mean, you could, but like, the only experience to do with it is the full experience, and the full experience sucks. But yeah. I'm like in terms of top and bottom and stuff like that, I'm a Switch, but in terms of like BDSM stuff, I'm not. I guess I am, but like barely. I the people that I would be willing to sub for are very specific and select. Also, you can find a list of all the people I'd be willing to sub for on my Twitter under the Queen Bitch Corner Appreciation Corner list, where there's just a bunch of hot lady villains that I would 100%, no questions asked, sub for. Sorry. So you're actually disqualified because you're too nice. You're just so lovely that I can't put you in good conscience on the list. So much like Apollonia from Grand Blue Fantasy, you were disqualified for not being petty and mean enough. However, Apollonia is my beautiful lesbian sword wife, so if that's the kind of position you're interested in, then you're okay. And I did give you a sword already. Right? This is why, here's the thing, this is why I love kink, the kink community, because like, it's fun to be mean. It's fun to be a huge bitch to someone, but like only if they're like, it's fun for only if they're also having a good time. And kink is great because I can talk it out with someone and figure out exactly. I can dial that in. I know exactly what's cool, what's not. Whereas like in real life, I don't know about that. I can't manage it. I can manage some like if I'm in text, if it's just text, if it's just Twitter or like Discord, I can put on some bravado and be like confident, but being mean is like tough. I tend to limit myself IRL to being more of a nuisance than anything else. A menace, if you will. I think in terms of character archetype, I'm like, if I were in an anime, I would 100% be the like, I would be the not even like a villain really. They're like the ineffectual antagonist who's petty and kind of pathetic, but they don't really like. It's Nanami from Revolutionary Girl Utena without the weird brother complex. You are very nice, Astra, and I do appreciate that about you a lot. So don't feel sad. I think being not mean is a good quality. Not like the only women I appreciate are on the queen bitch list. I just appreciate those women in a very particular way. Yeah. Yeah, it's easier to have no fear when you're in text. Running out of hydrate juice. It is funny how it's like I've said some spicy stuff to all y'all in text or in when I'm in chat in your streams, but when I'm streaming and y'all are like giving me the opportunity, I'm like, I just feel so awkward. I don't know that I can do it. I don't like the ability to return fire while you're in voice and someone isn't is like that's a fucking skill. That's true. I do like you a little too much, so I haven't been. Also, I think Mimi and I just ended up with a I don't know. I feel like we don't fight as much as like we arrive at a conflict and then my first response is to either I think my first response to Mimi in general is to just be a brat. I think Mimi's the rare person that makes me go like full brat mode and be like, I'm gonna act out on purpose. I'm gonna be a little shit. I'm like, I want to be a brat and I want to get like put in my place or whatever, but then like usually what happens in IRL is that person I'm with is a brat to me, and I'm like, well, okay, someone's got to take charge here. Damn. Yeah. I don't know. Designated. I top by default a lot. You know, I DM'd for a little bit. I have thankfully avoided that curse. Because I was kind of an unfocused DM, and I felt unprepared, and I felt like my sessions weren't as good as all of the other people in my apartment who DM, which is almost everyone else in my apartment that DMs that plays Pathfinder. Top by default makes more sense than yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know. I like playing. Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm just like too. God, if you want to see me engage fucking brat mode, I am as a player at for in my case Pathfinder, but I don't see any reason that it wouldn't be the same for D&D. I am terrible because I want to annoy the DMs so bad. I constantly want to do things or ask questions that are just like pushing the limits of their preparedness. When I get the annoyed side glance from the DM, I'm like, what you gonna do about it? Oh yeah, make it silly stuff, eat the heart of the queen. We had a Pathfinder game where we were having a fight with this really cool sword lady, and she was doing a really good job, and um, we managed to disarm her, and so one of the party members was a druid and had summoned this big ass like hippopotamus, and that maul people. What we ended up doing was telekinetically hucking the disarmed sword into so the hippopotamus would eat it, and she couldn't get to it, which turned out to be great because the sword had been possessing her, and she just fucking, you know, just couldn't do anything but try to get it back and fail. So ended up being a pretty good solution to things. Oh hell yeah, that sounds great. No, no, it worked out that that didn't end up happening. It has to do with the rules for how intelligent weapons work in Pathfinder, but or possibly the DM didn't think of it, but it would be funny. It would be funny. But yeah, the I mean maybe the hippo was just really dedicated to its fucking job. Maybe it just kept making those ego checks. We don't know. But yeah, my current I made a really slutty fox one time and I love her to death because I just Pathfinder has like I do like numbers bullshit and builds and stuff that are like kind of broken, but I never want to like I'm not the type of person that likes to play a broken character in a way that really makes it unfun for other people. I'm constantly like worrying that everyone's, having their chance to shine in combat and stuff. But I still like to make broken characters just to know that they can do shit. I made a really broken enchantment sorceress, and she's great, and I was really happy with her. So for my current, my most recent character that I made, I decided to make the complete opposite. No charm, no magic, the most divorced alligator woman you've ever heard of. And she's a barbarian, and she's basically unkillable, and she's so grumpy, and I'm very excited to play more of her. I'm a chatterbox, and I don't normally play stoic characters, so the opportunity to play a stoic character is, well, it's interesting. I also made the world's most trans paladin for a different campaign that who I also love. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm very fortunate in that the group of people that I play with aren't they'll do stuff like planning shit out and I'll do stuff like planning shit out, but like not in the same way that like people get very like self-important about it. I guess we just do it because it's fun and like I don't know, it's a group that really is all everyone's working towards the same purpose and everyone's like really supportive in that sense. Whereas like I know with some players it's very like, oh, we're playing against the DM who's trying to kill us, or oh, I'm gonna do, you know, I'm gonna be fucking edgelord McCool guy and take up all of the space. We don't have players like that, and I'm really happy that we don't because it makes role playing like so much more fun. Yeah, I don't know. I always approach it with the idea that we're all working together to create a fun story and occasionally do some fun like mechanical stuff now and then, but like I know some people I know some people really just can't, and I don't want to be like, oh, that's not a valid way to play. It is a valid way to play without doing that. It's us versus the DM is if that's what your group is into, it's great. It just sucks when like one person has that mentality and can't let it go and everyone else is in the collaborative storytelling mindset. Yeah, it is interesting because we don't normally do we don't really do as many homebrews like that where there's not like a whole thing planned out. Um we do a lot of so Pathfinder has sort of pre-written adventures that you can do where it's 6 books, run each book. Um and it gives like there's obviously going to be situations where the DM has to sort of come up with their own shit because the players are going to do what the players do, but generally speaking, it means that the players know that there's like a particular plot thread to follow along with. It works out for us. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I think part of the reason why we like ours so much is because the setting for Pathfinder, because Pathfinder has like one big setting with Galarian that like they did a really good job with a lot of the setting where they made it like gay as hell, trans as hell. They're like there's no homophobia here. There's no transphobia here. People are cool. We actually thought to give our setting magical means of becoming you know, of transing. And there's cool like deities and stuff. They have like so much cool lore and characters. So like we're happy to play in that world, but I totally get wanting to do. Yeah, I totally get that impulse. That's totally legit. I mean, I like having structure, but I appreciate the more chaotic way of playing. Honestly, I have this like ages ago on Twitter, someone was like, "Post your PNG, and I'll tell you what class I think you are." Um, and, like post your PNG and do a little bit of your lore. How would I make you in D&D? And I responded, and they were like a divination wizard. And now that's just been really stuck in my craw because like I've made plenty of casters, like full casters before, but focusing on divination is something I never usually do. What? Wait, was it? Oh my God. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna self-destruct now because I'm so. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Well, you know what? You know what? You know what? If I ever play in a campaign of yours, I'm playing a divination wizard. I'm pestering you every 5 fucking minutes with questions about the future. Yes, yes, I've been thinking about it a lot. Thank you very much. No, but actually, thank you. It wasn't the answer I was expecting. Sorry. When someone remembers a thing about us, and I don't remember the thing about us, I'm like, I've failed them and myself. No, and then I want to like crawl into a hole. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I'm okay. Thank you for assuring me. It's just like, uh. I've had like I have a memory that's like my brain's full of holes, right? So like my memory is really sharp for some things. There are certain things there's information that I will hold on to for like the end of time that's completely unhelpful to me. And then things that are like important connective tissue just drop completely. And I'm just like, oh no. Yeah, yep. So yes. Yes, Astra. The Yeah, no, your read of Divination Wizard really stuck with me. Because and I think about it because like we play group art we play with, there's a certain degree to which we're pretty like, oh, you did a good job. Good girl. But yeah, the we did we were usually pretty like chill about like us remembering that not remembering things out of character doesn't necessarily mean that the character, you know, would have forgotten something from like in universe 5 minutes ago, even though it's been like weeks between sessions. But I know that there's some DMs that are really like stringent about that stuff. But I like the idea of a divination wizard whose entire thing is just like information brokering, because that's like, all of the divination spells are shit like that. There's like seeing the future, sure, but most of them are just like, where is shit? What is shit? Who is shit? And scrying. But the reason I usually avoid those in my previous campaigns is because they put like, it's either one of those things where it's like, I'm, how to put this? One, I don't want to be that much of a nuisance. I don't want to make a character whose entire thing is giving the DM more work. Yeah, exactly. I like the idea of that. Like, you go to a divination wizard because they have locate object and they can tell you where you left your fucking car keys. Like, that's the shit. That's the shit I like. That's the shit I want. Is like, how does magic fit into mundanity? How does magic fit into the banal life that we all have, where it's just like, yeah, I fucking, someone not out of malice accidentally took, you know, a bike, and oh no, well, I guess I'll just go to the neighborhood divination wizard and they'll give me some fucking information. Yeah, exactly. Because like, and plus with like stuff like scrying is really great because unless they specifically have a spell to detect someone scrying on them, you don't know that you're being scried again. You don't know that someone's spying on you. And like 5e in particular is not great about letting you have like permanent, detect scrying up unless you really want to dedicate your shit to that. But like, yeah, a lot of parties won't even think about keeping an eye out for scrying because I feel like scrying is one of those things where it's like it feels only as valuable as everyone's willing to put effort into making it valuable. Because like you learn about a bad guy.
You never
Oh
see
God.
it coming.
Hi, Mimi. Hey, cutie. Thank you for the raid. Jump scared me with my own sound alerts. We were talking about D&D. We were talking about divination spells and magic and how it fits into the world. How was your stream? What were you streaming? We've been trapped on this beach for so long, I forgot. Yeah, I could turn down the volume, but I won't. Oh, you only got a little spooked? Oh yeah, because you're doing your spooky. Oh, Ghostwire! That's actually thematically that's a pretty good jumping off point from your last one, and also about yokai. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those games where they give you tools to fight. So like, I mean, they do a good job of representing the they do a good job of making the yokai pretty scary. Also, I feel like if there was ever a like I don't know, if there's ever a Japanese horror thing where the Jizo betrayed you, that would be like the ultimate like not Jesus. Not the Jizo. Also, for anyone who's came in with Mimi and does not know me, I'm Lorne Haley. Hello. I use she they pronouns. And I was playing Hooked on You, which is the Dead by Daylight dating sim, but I kind of wore my voice out doing all the voices and reading, so now I'm just sort of I'm chilling. We're talking about D&D, we're talking about wizards in mundane life, and apparently the Jizzo, which I know you're going off of Jizzo statues, but now I'm just thinking about Lizzo, the art, like the music artist. I don't really have anywhere to go with that. That's just where my brain went. But yeah, I think it's neat how divination magic can be used. It can be that way sometimes. So, oop, drop something because I'm fucking stimming with my earrings. Um, but Mimi, I'm proud that you only got a little scared. Even if other people say the game is not that scary, I sympathize. I get scared very easily. So, although admittedly, my first game choice for Spooky Month isn't really that scary because it's metatextual and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, things suddenly appearing is spooky. There's no way to get around that. Especially if it's like a thing that's a lot closer to you than you would prefer suddenly. Crying children, always scary. Nice, nice. Plus you have a really gruff voice in your head to help annoy you. Although, how did you feel about your constant companion in that game? Yeah, divination is super cool, but it's also super duper. Yeah, it is very niche. That's the thing, is like it feels like scrying for information is almost like, why would you? You know that you're gonna just get it as part of the narrative anyway. Like, yeah, yeah. From what little I remember of Ghostwire, I was like, oh, kind of a chode actually. There was a prelude visual novel for Ghostwire. Oh, interesting. Mr. Slider. Sorry, Astra. Mimi is allowed to be rude in this instance. Oh, oh! How exciting! Oh, I can't wait to see it. Oh, that's gonna be so cute. That's gonna be so good. I'm. Oh, that's great. Hell yeah! Yes, yes, yes. Ah, I need to get a job. Yeah, I need a job so I can get commission cute art of me. You know, I would love. Oh, patience, Astra. We'll get it. You need me to do. Astra, do you need me to bully you a little bit until you calm down? Yeah, I want to commission nice art people. Oh, some emos. Excellent. I'm excited to see those, Astra. I should get some emos for my stream. Ah, yeah, know that vibe. Yeah, I haven't. When did I quit my job? A few months ago at this point. Oh. It would be. Point being, it wouldn't be super responsible to spend money on art things. Ooh, getting told. I mean, I'd say that's a pretty good response. I feel like I'm a sports commentator. Let's see how this interaction goes. You know what's a shame, Astra? It's great that you'll be a good girl if in exchange for that. But unfortunately being a good girl would mean waiting until tomorrow. Sorry, on in my good girl adjudication, I have to land on the side of being a good girl means doing what you're told, which means waiting till tomorrow. I'm also excited to see the art. Oh! Thank you for following, Win. Hello. Whoa? What's this? Hello. Ooh, I see we've entered the bargaining phase. I'm gonna just go back into Vroid again and just make new poses with my Halloween look because that's all I have. Luke, Lewk. Because that's how I said it. That's the only way to transliterate that. Yeah. How are you doing, Win? Patience is a virtue. Uh, I'm sorry you're working. I Oh, Lauren is pretty good. I had a fun stream of simping for villainous women in the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Um, and then I was actually I was getting ready to wrap up, and then Astra showed up, and then we just started talking about Yuri for a long time. And then we got into other topics. We got into I don't know, D&D. We've just been vibing. So I've been doing pretty good. Look, sometimes you're like, oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop the stream now. Oh, we've been talking for like, yeah, for like an hour and a half. Look, it's a pretty. When I make new friends, I will inevitably have a night where I just talk to them until 2 in the morning, and we're well on our way to that. So, Mimi's skin on her arms like have a galaxy pattern that's hard to tell beneath her jacket. I did communicate the. Oh. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, the muscle's important, so it's good that that was remembered. Bunch of just a bunch of bitches with ADHD up in here being like, yeah, of course it's normal to just get distracted and talk about other shit for 2 hours. We've all done that. I was telling Astra about stories from my dark past of completely self-inflicted heartache and accidentally being roommates with someone I had a crush on for years when I could have avoided that. I mean, ADHD diagnoses just don't get handed out super often, especially if you're an adult. I was kind of fortunate that I was diagnosed when I was like a kid. But like, yeah, no, it's a lot of people have like executive disorders. It's just that like we don't think of it. A lot of people don't think of ADHD like that. Right? Right? I don't know. I'm just like, oh yeah, yeah, maybe that's tough. Yeah, in my case it was person I had a crush on in the friend group. Um, they got a partner, and then, you know, New York housing being what it is, people needed places to live, and it was like, hey, well, what if you just, you know, live with us? Haha. And then that happened, and obviously, like, this person being monogamous, and very straight, that was never going to happen to begin with. Um, so yeah, I just got to be like, I don't know. I just got to really be in my own self-inflicted prison of why did I do this? Commiserate on these fucking nuts, G. It's how it goes. It's like I was talking I was telling Astra, like, being poly is a wonderful and great experience so much at the time, but it's also sometimes it means that you are heartbroken about multiple people at once, or you just keep getting crushes and you're like, I don't have time to handle this right now. You know, Mimi, you keep threatening to visit for violence, but what if I just want you to visit to hang out? What do I gotta do for that? Hmm? I mean, you are across the country, which is an obstacle. Please? Please, Mimi? You think I wouldn't? Oh yeah. It's 1 a.m. I suppose dabbing doesn't mean anything if I don't have tracking. I know I did it. I only... What? It's only 1 a.m. Like, my bedtime typically is... Okay, so I kind of go to bed at 2 a.m. most nights. Lately, it's been closer to 3, so 1 a.m. is nothing for me. Um, and Mimi, it's not that well, it's about 50-50. Oh, yeah, I've always been a night owl. I have fucking insomnia. Aw, am I keeping you up? That's reasonable. Yeah, oh, yeah, 6 a.m. is, ugh. You know, yeah, you're like at work by the time I even wake up. Mmm, mood. What are naps? I get like 8, so I'm just a good. You are a good girl, Astra. Yeah, when I was working, I would... Mimi! How dare you? Yeah, when I was still working, I worked from home, and honestly, at this point, I don't think I could start having a commute. I refuse to have a commute. I'm just a remote worker. It's like I do software. What the fuck do you need me in the office for? We can just communicate. You do not need me physically anywhere. I work on intangible software. God damn it. Are you serious? I know you're not streaming, but are you serious? God. Can't believe you've done this. Go into your You could go into your fucking stream and people are gonna be like, why are they good girl points? And it's gonna be like, Did Mimi just decided that, that's all. I say, dejectedly whirling my fucking bell song. Fair, fair. Righteous and fair. I literally can't understand the kind of person that would be like, dang, so angry I'm getting these good girl points. And I have like a bunch of points on your channel too, so I'm gonna go in there and it's gonna be like, you have X thousand amounts of good girl points, and I'm like, God damn it. Whatever, I'm still saving up to 20,000 fucking good girl points to get that ada. You get ready. Or I hope I get it before you just take the redeem away, but that's my revenge. My extremely slow moving will get their revenge. God damn it. Ooh, nice. Well, get ready. But yeah, I already figured out that what I'm probably gonna do is like whenever it is that I get affiliate, I'm going to my first so I already like ages ago, it was determined, it was written that when I do my first affiliate stream, I'm gonna be wrangling together a maid outfit. And Mimi, I'll wait any amount of time for another auto from you. Don't even worry about that. Don't even think I wouldn't. What do you think? I'll have to go to sleep? But no, the for my first affiliate stream, I'm definitely doing the maid outfit, and I'm definitely just making all the redeems for that one stream like 50, so everyone can just go fucking nuts. So if you want your revenge for the Ada, I will be ready. That's fair. Worrying is inherent to all of us. I don't know. It's like I don't even know how to tell people about stuff like that anymore. I'm just like, oh, what, are you okay? It's like, I don't know. I had a panic attack, like an actual literal panic attack, but like, I'm used to just weathering those. I don't know what to tell you. I'm good. Sometimes you just get, sometimes you just get really anxious for no special reason. But yeah, what is this at on Twitter? What is happening here? Ah, yes. Yeah, right? Like, are you okay? It's like, uh, in a manner of speaking. Yeah, like I don't know. I still am sometimes I'm like, how do I talk to people? Like I can bullshit it pretty well, but I'm eternally like anxious for the moment where I say a thing that's like just the wrong tone, the wrong, just a little too far, a little too much, and then everyone's like, "Oh, well, that's great," and it's not the someone's mean to you about it. It's the that how to put it, that little shift in attitude towards you where they don't want to hurt your feelings, but you know that in their heart they've already abandoned you. That kind of vibe where you've been too much and there's no coming back from that, and the invisible shift into like, oh, I guess we're gonna just drift apart, and they're gonna be nice enough if I try to talk to them, but that's about the end. That's the new boundary of our relationship, and I'm always like, what if that happens? What if I'm two sentences? What if I'm one little word away from doing that by accident? But yeah, that's the kind of thing that like I worry about constantly. Especially when I'm in like social situations that I don't feel like I have like a script for, or like I don't have like I don't know what you're supposed to do. Like I don't know what's like what the common ground is. So or like what the right like the easy path is. So like some level it's been like I don't know. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk anyway other than just being like really like the kind of that kind of bitch that's like they have a bunch of stories about how they were like depressed and like in the hole in high school, and but they want to talk about it but they don't want to be like a bummer, so they just tack an LOL at the end of it every time. That's me. That's I used to be so much worse. I used to be so much worse because it was like before I realized that I was like, oh, I'm a woman and I'm in the closet in a desperate attempt to be not categorized with the same with like other cis quote unquote cis men at the time. I would be like, did I mention that I've had queer and different experiences and shitty experiences with men that might well align with your own shitty experiences with men? Please don't think of me as a cis man. Of course, I didn't have that. You know, I didn't quite understand why I was so desperate to have that, or that that was indeed what I was accomplishing. But like, it's like this, hmm, right? Oh, it's so funny when you're like you share something with a trans friend and they're like, "Bitch, I've already seen this. What are you talking? We've all seen this." Oh, Mimi, you weren't here for me like owning my own ass by I was telling Astra about like, oh, if I ever played D&D, um, there's this Twitter post where they were like, drive your PNG and describe your character, and I'll give you a D&D class. And I was talking about how like, oh yeah, this mysterious person, told me a divination wizard, and I've really been thinking about that, and it's just like, Lauren, that was me, and uh, I internally combusted a little bit of shame because that's how I do, and yeah. I guess like in the kind of like memory based faux pas that I've done frankly too many of, excitedly telling someone about the interaction you had with them is not the worst I've done. Far worse, and I've had this happen too many times, where I've introduced myself to someone who I literally met the night before, and when they're like, yeah, I know I met you last night, and I just realized that I just or someone who's like, "Hey, it's me," and I don't remember them, and they really want to, jog my memory, and it's just not happening. And the more they try to like make me remember, and I don't remember, the worse the situation gets. And yet, they seem committed, and they lock in, and we're just gonna be standing here for 10 minutes while it's like, how are you? How are you then? I guess since you don't remember me, and it's like, I'm die. Thank you forever. Yeah. I have I have bad memory sometimes, and it really just puts me in the worst possible social situations, and I wish it didn't. Also, what does this roof mean? I must see it. One of y'all message me and tell. Oh wait. Ooh. I got a thing. I got a different thing from Astra. Oof. Wow. Oh, and the hug. Damn. Well, at least your lack of memory was never exposed. In this case, they figured out immediately that I did not remember them, and it was just like, ah. Oh, it's in Kisu's? Okay. I'll have to... Wait, is it the one that... I'm so not used to, like, keeping up with the Discord. Oh, yes. Very good. Very good, very good. Oh, Bat 6. Woof. I'm both. I have found myself in many a situation where I rough roof. Oh, good luck. Harass the shit out of them within, you know, whatever's cool with your particular dynamic. Ooh, ooh. That's a situation. A little infamous. You know, I'm realizing I should have changed the stream thing to just chatting. I'm realizing this now because I'm smart. We're gonna just...
You never see
Oh
it
god!
come
Oh god!
back.
Ah! Neon! Jump scared by my own sound alerts. Hello, hello, hello. Please ignore my terrible accent. Oh god. Hello, Neon. How were the things that you were doing, Neon? It's not cute. I'm in distress. That Wei 1? Hello. So what were you playing? What were you doing? How are you all? How are you all? Very big brain. Very big brain indeed. Okay. Anyway, I'm doing just chatting. Oh, satisfactory. Very nice. Are you still doing your the desert? Are you still doing the desert map? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So you got the very our slow moving friend, the space elevator. Very nice. Well, for people who just came in, um, I'm Lauren Haley. I use she they pronouns. I was playing, and you can still hear the lovely beach ambiance of uh Dead by Daylight's dating sim spinoff, Hooked on You, but right for the last little while we've just been chatting. Um we've just been having a good time talking about all sorts of things, talking about anxiety, talking about D&D, talking about Yuri, talking about uh the things I like to hit people with. All sorts of fun stuff. Terrible, embarrassing stories of memory problems. Oh, well, have a good night, and thank you for coming in. Yeah, that's what we've been that's what we've been about. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gwegwe. Have a good night. Shovels. You know, I can't say that I've used a lot of shovels. I can't say that I've gone for shovels. Oh, I just realized that I'm at 99 followers. Neat. You know, I tweeted earlier that I was like, oh, maybe I'll hit 100 during the stream, and then the stream was going, I was like, oh, probably not, but now I'm like, well, yeah, it's 5.5 hours, but what if I kept going? It's not 2 a.m. yet. But yeah. Yeah, no, the things I like to hit people. Well, I posted at least one of the things I like to hit people with on my Twitter, because I handmade a bullwhip. Um, and I actually, in the similar vein, would like to, because that one's an 8-foot bullwhip, which you need a ton of space to use properly. I want to hand make a snake whip, which is like a similar construction, but shorter and easier to use in proximity. But yeah, that's the kind of that's the flavor, the tone of the hitting things that we were discussing. But a shovel, if you think about it, is really just a metal paddle that can do some other things. So I'm sure shovels would be fine. I know that's not how you meant it, but yeah, I'm glad Satisfactory was moving along, getting all of your nice space elevator supplies in. Yeah. Got a lot of options with a shovel. And options are important. Did any of y'all were any of y'all the type that if you went to a beach, you dig a hole? I always did that with my siblings, is we go to the beach and I'm like, there's things that will hurt me if I step on them in the water, so I don't necessarily want to spend too much time in the water. So what if we dig a hole and we would dig the biggest hole we could dig? And that was just like a thing. And then we would get like, yeah, like, and then the lifeguard would be like, you can dig that hole, but you have to fucking fill it in, because if you don't fill it in, we're gonna fucking run our dune buggy right into it and break it, and that sucks. And I'm like, eh, good. But yeah. Oh, it's just something you feel this urge, it's like, what if I dig though? Plus you can catch the little things that hang out just under the sand and go little sand spouts. Talking earlier about, because you know so much of Hooked on You is the beach life, and I remember my family would go to a beach for the summer for a while. We did that for for a good bit, um, and I was in the habit of sneaking out and just sort of wandering around, because to me a beach is like one of those things that like rotors. Yeah, fuck rotors. But yeah, no, I would sneak out, and the beach at night is so nice. Like crowds always, especially for a beach where you're like, you know, I was a closeted trans kid without realizing, and being in a space where I was like, oh, you have to take your shirt off, and I was like, I don't like that for some reason. But anyway, being in that space, but with like no people there, you can just vibe. There's no sun, is like, to me, that is the primary appeal of the beach. Going to the beach during the day is like, why would you go there to the beach if not to go at night when it's just you and maybe one other person? 'Cause it's inherently just like beautiful and calm and serene, and like, I don't know. I think to me, like, in terms of the kinds of things I do in relationships, there's a lot of like just sharing like videos or media with people. Like, I just like to have the people I like watch the things I like, but in terms of like locations, a beach at night. So if you're like, you know, if you want to take me out on a really good date, please take me to a beach at night. Maybe with a shovel. I won't read too much into that. Probably. Yeah. Rotors are like, why? Why though? remember my first time playing Satisfactory and being like, why do I need so many fucking screws? God, fuck, fuck, fuck. And just the most like glacial progress on so many of the turn-ins for the space elevator. My means of making screws was super inefficient for what I was using all the piping for. Hey Echo, how are you? Oh God. Hoping my mic doesn't pick up like all my weird stomach grumblies. That would be embarrassing. Good. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh yeah? Oh, that's great. There, to me, it is just such an amazing skill to not just play factory games, because like I think anyone can manage a factory game with enough work at it, but like making a factory game where everything works and it's like aesthetically pleasing is so hard. Like every time I'm like I'm gonna plan it out, it's gonna be so good, and then it just turns into spaghetti as soon as there's like one inconvenience, and I'm like I won't replan everything. I'll just I'll just make it to spaghetti. That's how it is. What if I have conveyors going fucking everywhere? So what if I move a resource from floor 1 to floor 3 only to move it, to one machine and then move it back down to floor 2? Who cares? Who's it hurting? It's hurting me. It was hurting me the whole time. But like, yeah, no, that's always very impressive to me is the making it pretty is like, I mean, that's true too. Neon, have you watched any of the YouTube channel Game It Out? I feel like as someone who plays Satisfactory at any level, it's hard not to be aware of Josh and his horrible conveyor monstrosity. Yes, his very, very good conveyor crimes. Um, and like I am really, as ever, the conveyor belt tornado turns cocoon is lovely, but the weave that he did an entire weave of conveyor belts that took like hours for something to cross is just like, oh, it's so inefficient. And then when Josh does spaghetti, it's the real good spaghetti. It's insane. Every time you watch a Game It Out video, it's just like this exercise and being like, oh, he's cutting to a time lapse. Oh no, how long did this take, Josh? Because it'll be like, you know, some amount of time later, a couple hours later, 11 hours later, and you'll be like, no. Yeah, he makes the most insane spaghetti. It's always too like the things where it's like this took 12 hours. It's something that shouldn't have. The things that you think would take time, it'll be like, oh yeah, I did this for like 2 hours. The things that are just really dumb things to do for that long are the things that he chooses to do for 12 hours, and you're like, Josh, why? Josh, why? That is nice. I think for me, the most satisfying, the most satisfactory part of Satisfactory for me is just the having to run around to different sites and factories and power plants and yada yada, and just having everything hooked up at a broader level to the point where you're like, I can stand here in this one spot, and all of my work makes its way back to me. Did all that setup so you can sit in one spot and just watch whatever particular thing you need just arrive. Yeah, it is nice when you have like the game knowledge just build a better factory. And you learn like the efficient like shapes and patterns of things. Makes such a huge difference. It's so nice. But yeah. Whenever I get I think definitely in terms of like, cuz you can get like the chat rewards that are make the streamer do shit, but there's also the chat rewards that are sound alerts. In terms of sound alerts, I definitely want to get something from Game It Out. I'm probably gonna get Josh's because I use that sound all the time. There's just something about the way that he does it that's very soothing. But yeah, every time he releases a Satisfactory video, I'm just like so excited. Or Raft. He broke that game like fucking half. It was amazing. God, why? Why? Ugh, sorry. I get, everyone gets spam. We all get scammers. We all get people in our fucking inboxes who are with ill intent and malicious links. But I got some weird ones. I got some weird ones that I've talked to other people, and they're like, "How did you even get?" So, okay. Chances are we all have a Google account of some kind, yeah? And with that comes Google Docs and Drive. Anyone else had the experience of getting shared something clearly malicious in Google Drive, and it's shared to like a bunch of other people, and it's just weird, garbled, like it's not even, it's like, it's horny porn shit, but like it's like it's got like weird errant markup in it. It's not format. It's like and you get added on, it gets shared to you, you're like a collaborator or whatever. I haven't seen anyone else talk about this, but I'm just like, how? And there's no way to turn off that I've found. There's no way to go into like Google Drive and be like, do not let people share shit with me unless I sign up on it. I don't know, because it's not that it's like, some of it I think is machine translation of foreign language. Some of it I think is like markup, and it's hard to tell where one ends and the other begins. 'Cause it definitely has that vibe of like, we have an auto, we have a thing that just sends stuff out automatically, and we have this one template that we just keep shooting the things, and somewhere in the process of translation. Oh, 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 sweetie. Oh no. Yes, yes, please get some sleep. I know I kept you up past your bedtime. Thank you so much for coming in and talking. We have so much Yuri to talk about. Get some good sleep. I'm excited you came here to talk to me. Good night. I love you. Yeah, get some sleep. Mwah. Yeah. I don't know. I just, it's weird being like, oh yeah, we all get spam, but I get this weird kind of like hyper specific niche Gmail harassment that I'm just like, why does no one else, what did I do? Because clearly I entered into the targeting range of this somehow myself. Clearly I downloaded some like free Google Drive template, or I did something on Google Drive where I got put in the sights of this of these spammers. I'm just like, how though? How though? I don't get it. That's okay. I really do. I am. I'm realizing that you got. Oh, wow, I'm looking. That those beach sounds are really quiet, actually. Let's see if I can't fix that. So, because I guess you guys haven't been hearing that this whole time, which is a shame. We're gonna just make that a little louder. A little louder still. There we go. I'm gonna make that just a little louder for y'all. Actually, here, let's make that a little quieter, actually. And then we're gonna just crank that up. Okay. There we go. Which, I suppose, given the spooky background, I should have like spooky background music, but in the list of things I prepared, I got the spooky background 10 minutes before I started my stream because I remembered that I should have that. And I did my model changes ages ago. And I completely forgot to do music, background music, because I wake up every morning and drink my dumb bitch juice. Which is another asset that I really want to get, is just a big old mug of dumb bitch juice, because I drink it on purpose. I don't want to think. Like, I joke about the bimboification thing a lot, but for real, I'm like, I don't want to be smart, I just want to be hot, and I want to not thinky. No thinking. I'm tragically, though, cursed with having to think about things and responsibilities in life. And I don't want to. It's dumb. I don't like it. You can tell when it's getting late because Lauren gets petulant. It's like nearing 2 a.m. The probability of me saying don't wanna and whining about things is so much higher. Because that's how I am. Also the much rarer occurrence. Hmm. Well, you know, one of the major things about being hot, as far as I can tell, is confidence. So, you know, you just gotta own it. Also, like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Astra, fell asleep at her desk and had to leave because I don't want to give her like neck damage. Yeah, sorry you missed her. No, no, your new emotes are so cute. I want cute emotes. Eh, someday. But yeah, what was I talking about before? We were talking about Satisfactory, but then I feel like, well, they're all relatively new to me. I don't have money to subscribe to Mimi, so I can't use your emotes. Satisfactory's good. I mean, we could play it together. Like, it's got multiplayer. It's can be more fun with friends. Yeah. Also, the fun fact about my very, very first file in Satisfactory that in the multiplayer is that so I was playing with Olive, the one of my other mods and my producer. And oh, Rosie has it too? Nice. Yeah, it can chug. Although they've gotten better about their optimization. But anyway, um sometimes if someone in multiplayer logs out on your map, their character model will just stay there forever. So I forever have Olive floating, drinking some coffee, and vibing on my where our factory once was, but now it's just air. Yeah, Satisfactory's fun. We were talking about that earlier. And talking about how nice it is when you get it to run good and pretty. I also have Dyson Sphere program, which I started a little bit of, but like maybe it's because I never played Factorio, but I just never that style was harder for me to get going. It didn't get the brain hooks in as much. I think it's partially because it's not quite the same kind of like first person 3D experience. Yeah, DSP is good though. Like DSP is good. It's just one of those things where it's like it's so good at scale that it makes me like, makes me overwhelmed. And I feel like it kind of it doesn't rely on you knowing about Satisfactory, or it doesn't rely on you knowing about Factorio, but it feels like it borrows so many things from Factorio that it's like, yeah, I want to be good at it, but I'm constantly, this is inefficient, this isn't enough, I'm not keeping pace, I'm gonna run out of things. Ah. Also the fact that it has like planets run out of resources instead of just being magical infinite wells of things. But I do like putting the sun in a cage like it deserves. That little bitch. Always wanted to, I've always wanted to trap the sun in a cage where it can't reach me. I was never, despite my family's best efforts, an outdoor kid. Like, they got me out of the house, they got me doing outdoorsy shit, but I resented it. Although, occasionally, out of those various activities, sailing was fun. Knowing how to sail is a fun skill. And when you're in a boat that's like fun to sail, it can be nice. But I also can only tolerate so much of it for its own sake, which is to say not very much before I'm like, okay, we need to be going somewhere. It's a fun way to get around, but it's not like I want to just sail for hours. I want to sail to somewhere. It's also where I picked up my initial interest in rope work, which again, funny how you can identify the seeds that are sown at a later time. Yeah. Also, it means that the one dungeon boss from Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood that references uh, Larboard and Port, and I guess the Omega fight as well. But like, I know boat directions, so I had it easier because boat terms. Also, because I'm thinking about sailing and ropes now. Let me tell you all about my favorite knot, which is the monkey's fist. It's cool because on bigger boats, they'll have like a rope that you... It basically just needs to be heavy at the end so you can throw it and someone on another boat can catch it, and it's tied to an even bigger rope that you can use to secure the boat. But like, it's basically just this perfect sphere, and you can put like a fucking weight in the middle of it too. So you can swing it and you can fucking crack someone across the face with it. I just think it's neat. They're hard to tie. One of those knots that like the construction of it is simple, but like actually putting it together, you're like, damn, why does it look so ugly when I do it? That's Lauren's fun knot fact for the day. I would talk about other knot facts, but I don't know if I have all the parties assembled to have a proper roundtable discussion about Omegaverse, so we will leave the other knot discussions for a different time. Also, wow. I'm sure coming up on 6 hours of streaming, aren't I? Why did I do that? Well, that's fine. I'm gonna hydrate so fucking hard. I ran out of water. I'm gonna need a redeem for hydrate. I'm gonna need a second redeem that's just like, refill your water, jackass. Also, I didn't actually check in before, but when I lean into the mic, how noticeable is that effect? Is it good? Or is it like uncomfortable on your ears? Am I clipping? I always want to check in on the technical things. Because in theory, getting all up on the mic like this should basically make... Oh, that's good. That's good. Because there's this fun thing with microphones called the proximity effect, where by getting closer and closer to the mic, it sort of overemphasizes the lower end of the voice that's talking, and it ends up giving you something of a bass boost. And that's a lot of how ASMR works, actually. That's one of those things that, like, I have a microphone that can handle that, so why not use it, right? I'm like, I don't even know where I would get 100th follower from, but at this point I'm like, it almost bothers me to end the stream before I get 100, but I'm also like, maybe I should just like, I mean, I'll probably be better served. Like, not to be like super cynical and talk shop, but like, I could probably just do a boosted tweet asking for one person and it'll be more effective that way, but like, that's no fun. Anyone who falls off that isn't actually likely to watch the stream, so like, I do want it organically. Oh, oh, on yours? It's funny. I thought you were talking about my shit for a second. I was like, but there is no VOD for this stream yet. But I and Echo very very helpfully pointed out I was doing like my voice acting shit, and I was like reading, I was narrating, I was feeling pretty good about it. And then Echo's like, "Are you muted?" And I'm like, "Fuck," because I had muted before. Because, I like to roll my pre-live for a little bit and keep my mic muted during that. And then, whoops, I fucking forgot to unmute it when I started the game because I have an executive function disorder and my brain's full of holes. People talk about like ADHD, like it's it's literally attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. And they're like, oh, I can't focus, I have ADHD, or like, you got your stimmies. But I feel like I really kind of wish that it was just called like executive function disorder, because the impact of like why your brain is like that is so much more far reaching. Like, I started reading like people who actually like research ADHD talking about ADHD, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? All this shit that I felt so othered from other people's emotional experiences for it's just my fucking ADHD. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, I found out that rejection sensitivity disorder, dysphoria, I forget which one it is a thing, and I'm just like, oh. Oh. Find out that RSD is a thing, and I'm just like, no wonder as soon as I have a bad experience in a new hobby, I just fucking dip forever. No shit. But no, we have to talk about kids not being able to pay attention in class, and it's like, that's important too, I guess, but for adults, there's a lot more far-reaching consequences that we should probably make people aware of, god damn it. That are like, I don't know. Got a lot of, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like you see people who are neurodivergent talking about shit, and I'm just like, oh, oh. So all these experiences that made me feel so like broken as a kid, I'm just like, oh, no, there are other people like me whose brains similarly rebel against them, and I'm just like, God, I wish I had seen this before. And then people have the nerve to be like, the internet is keeping people from going outside and just meeting other people. And it's like, no, the internet is like where I found my community, god damn it. Without the internet, I wouldn't have, you know, found the furry community in high school and found out that there were other people who were into uh, other things. Sometimes I say I'm not a furry, and I don't mean it in the sense of like, oh, I'm embarrassed. I wouldn't want to call myself a furry. But I say it more to be like, I just don't have that level of commitment to the community. I don't participate enough in furrydom to feel like a furry. Not to say that. I thought like, wouldn't it be fun, like in a dream scenario where I could get whatever alternative things I want? Like obviously you want your spooky outfit, you want your various alternative outfits, but I'm like, wouldn't it be fun to have also furry Lauren on occasion? To have that in the thing. It's just that like that's way harder to achieve through Vroid. That you'd have to go to like go into the deep dive of Second Life and be like, I need models. Because there's one thing the furries are good at. It's making avatars. Yeah, I'd probably have to use one of those. God, ages ago, I knew how to use Unity. So long ago, back in school. Back in university. Um, yeah, I've done the coffee cup tutorial in Blender. I've done my cube. I've done actually Blender. Yeah, Blender I've only done like self-taught things for, but like for what did I learn? I learned some Maya, because I had to take a 3D modeling class. And we learned like the whole 9 yards of like, here's how you model a thing. Mimi, Mimi, I'm supposed to give you things for that. Thank you for letting me use your cute emotes. You're too nice to me. Hold on, I'm gonna use one of my new emotes to express myself. Oh, Twitch isn't loading them. Excellent. Give it a second. Give us a second. Yeah, I am getting wrecked emotionally because you're so nice to me. Gosh. Can't handle it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Proper expression. Also, since I've fully been derailed of my previous thought, talking about like I know how to do like UV mapping or whatever, who cares? Very important question about my Halloween model. Oh no. That's a terrible thing. Which keeps bullying you, Mimi, and you don't deserve it. You don't deserve to be so maligned. Terrible. 3D modeling is cool. Oh, in terms of 3D modeling, well, I guess in terms of video game dev stuff. Because once upon a time, I thought I was gonna be I thought I was gonna be a video game design developer working in Japan, but then I found out that the work-life balance in the games industry is, um, honestly the worst. And then I found out that the work-life balance in Japan is also typically, not always, but typically pretty bad. And combined, um, it would be it would burn me out in like a month. So I didn't do either of those things. But yeah, no. I just like 3D stuff is funny because it's like they're cheating. It's all smoke and mirrors, and you're just like, oh wow, it's all bullshit. This is amazing. Because I found out about like when we had a lesson where it's just parallax occlusion mapping, and I'm like, that just sounds like the coolest thing. And then you see what it does, where it's like this is a flat plane but it looks 3D because of all the wacky, like, mapping science we did with it. Rad. But yeah. Oh yeah, but the important question I was gonna ask y'all before, what was it? Oh, right. Do you guys have a preference between having both of my eyes visible or having the one eye covered? Because for my standard hairstyle, having the one eye covered is a thing of personal taste that I know is like a thing other people are into, but I'm curious about other people's thoughts. And certainly part of the benefit of that is having these moments of putting your hair up and being like, ah, you can see both my eyes. But yeah. So I went ahead and colored this hairstyle already. I could go ahead, I could have it on my normal model and have my eyes visible without having the blacked out scleras. Really, I'm just data collecting. I always like to collect data. Okay, okay. That's perfectly fine too. Because like I visualize my character with the one eye covered. Like that's an important character design trait TM that can be changed for special occasions, but like as a default, that's always there. But now I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be like that. I think it's also something that's easy to get attached to because I don't know. I made a model and then people were like, "Oh, that's really pretty," and I'm like, Oh, I'm glad you think so." And then more people were like, "No, but your model's really pretty." I'm like, "Oh, I guess I have good taste or something." I don't know, weird. And then it just keeps happening, and I'm just like, "Oh, neat." Now it's to the point where I'm like, "But if I change it, what if I take away the thing that people like?" Even though I like both. Like I really like this. Actually, if anything, this is closer to. I mean, I don't put my hair up in this fancy a bun, but I wear my hair up constantly because I have long hair and it's such a nuisance. But yeah. I would imagine long hair is a menace in metalworking. Oh, by the way, I forgot to follow up. How's your burn? I remember you burned yourself. Metalworking. Are you okay? Are your fingies burned? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just remember the one from a little while ago. That's good. That's good. Well, soon you'll have the kind of hands like a chef or like a those old school yeah professional blacksmiths where it's like their hands are so fucking have been through so much shit. I've seen chefs like grab things that should burn their skin and just somehow doesn't. Insane. It's crazy. It's a magic trick every time. All right. So it is past 2 a.m. and I could probably keep going, but I'm going to be vaguely responsible and acknowledge that I probably shouldn't. So hang tight. We're going to raid. Because I need to, if I don't remember to raid every time, I won't remember to raid when it's important. I.e. when people I want to raid most are going. So we're going to see who's up. Oh. Oh. Hmm. All right. So I have a couple options that I'm weighing out here. Sorry, I'm like my Oshi Numi is currently streaming, and like I could raid her, but then I'm like something about that just makes my brain generate static, and like maybe I shouldn't. But what is an Oshi for if not? Here, let me just gauge a little bit if you don't mind me. It's funny, like, okay, so like I simp for plenty of streamers. There's like streamers where I'm like, oh, they're so hot, and like, oh, Numi is not one of those streamers. I love Numi, but like as I want her to succeed. I want her to be nourished and do well in life. I'm not like down bad for Numi. I don't have that kind of feeling for her. I'm just like, no, I think she's great and wonderful, and you know, I want her to see her do well. Where did I? Why is it not in my frequently used? Oh, whatever. There it is. Okay, just put some gauges in. Yeah, I mean there are people who that I'm like that for. Okay, so our two options for I'll let. How do I make a poll? Or can I not make a poll yet? Can I not make a poll yet? Oh, whatever. Show of chat. Do we raid Numi, who's super big and does not need the raid, but is the person I sim for? Or do we raid for Panda, who's also very cool? Because Pandemonium is playing The Quarry. Those are our two options. Vote now by just fucking yelling at me.
Oh god, bro. Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
A whip? Oh, fuck. I'll keep that
Hmm. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be a terrible, horrible simp, and I'm gonna just raid Numi. No one say a word of this to anyone. That I was raiding for my Oshi's attention. Thank you. I am gonna mention it on Twitter because I'm terrible. But thank you. Alright. Raid channel. Nimune. Yeah, have a lovely, lovely night, everyone. I'm so happy you all came in to chat and to hang out. And I haven't streamed this late before, but I couldn't help it because y'all are just so wonderful. So have a lovely night. Bye.
I stop that. I hate you. I hate women.